it's alright. Violence, messing with my head, no compliance. Nothing to defend, give me silence. Or anything instead, know that this is not a threat. Really hanging by a thread, autopilot. Right into my grave, desert island. I don't wanna be saved, you should try it. It's really okay, catching needles with my brain. Straight jacket to my name, oh. So I lay still and watch the seasons pass my life away. The only real things in life are time and death and apathy. The teardrops fall out my window all day and all night. Whenever you call, if I don't pick up, I ain't alright. Teardrops fall out my window all day and all night. Whenever you call, if I don't pick up, it's alright.
What's up, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Today on stream, we're going to take a second pass at Laravel 12. I know last time we had issues with a dependency not being updated. It should be updated now, so we're gonna try again. Hopefully it's gonna go easily this time. I think we're gonna stick with Sail. I know I talked about maybe trying the other composer dev out. Maybe we'll like just run it once to see how it does. But I think we'll stick with Sail overall. Other stuff, Laravel 12. We're gonna get into some of the carrier flow stuff that we talked about last time with like carrier fallout, I think, and like adding a driver field. I actually didn't get to a lot of the stuff I was planning to get to before with like uncancel load or multi-drop bug or any of that. So if we have time today, we might look at that too. What else? Oh, maybe update the README a little bit. Started on a development markdown file for the repo, just with like development FAQ stuff. So may add some more stuff there. Clean that up a little bit. And we still got to add the stored like stuff to the artisan commands. Didn't get to that either. But the main focus today is Laravel 12 and carrier fallout bounds and driver stuff. That's the primary focus for the day. So yeah, it should be a good one. There's a bunch of storms going through right now, so there's always that chance that my internet goes out or my power goes out. I think we're through the worst of it now. We had like a tornado watch until 1 o'clock, I actually felt like the storm got worse after 1 o'clock though, so I think maybe they just guessed wrong on the timing. But I think we'll be alright now. But if it goes out, you know, if I go offline suddenly, now you know why. Now you know why. It was a little bit windy still. Oh, other thing, I've got a video coming out next week. I haven't had an edited video for like 2 weeks. It'll be like 3 weeks total before this one comes out, but I've been working on a 10-minute guide to AI in 2025. So if you're like in IT, or even if you're not super technical, just interested in getting into it, the idea is this video will get you there. Spent a bunch of times making visuals for it and try to make it as like succinct as possible. So I think it's gonna go out on Monday. So hopefully people find it useful. I spent a lot of time on it, learning it, getting better at the video editing stuff. It's pretty new to me, but I think it looks pretty good. I've sent it to a few people for early feedback, and they've gotten good responses. So yeah, that's what we need. Yeah, I know. People ask me about AI all the time, right? And they're like, hey, what do like? Let me sit down and just catch me up on what do I need to know about AI, blah, blah, blah. So I tried to really just take all the stuff I normally say, just condense it into like 10 minutes, high level. Hey, if you want to know, these are the high level things to understand. So shout out to Claude for helping me with some of the visuals. It actually, I don't want to spoil too much of the video because I think it's pretty cool, but some of the visuals, I was like, I had an idea in my head of like, I want to visualize like them to understand these pieces of the process or like this aspect. And Claude put together some really cool visuals in some cases that I could then take and tweak and blah, blah, blah. I just had it make visuals, like animations and everything with React and like Framer Motion. And then I would take it, tweak it, and then record it, like the web page with the animation on it. And then I just plugged that into the video. So I'm excited to get it out there. I think it'll be cool. But yeah, Monday, it'll be going out. Anyway. Yeah, we'll see how Laravel 12 does, yeah? Take a second stab at it. 1 second, let me share my screen, we'll jump in. There you go. Cool. Yeah, so update Laravel 12. It's like the main thing I want to kick off here. Oh, the other thing, I didn't mention this, but I started using Claude Thinking and Cursor, and it seems a lot better now. I haven't gotten any timeouts in like 2 days. Not in Cursor, at least. I've actually had a bunch of issues with Anthropic this week generally, to be honest, with like their service being like rate limited, which is super annoying, especially being a premium user. But I started using Thinking and Cursor, and it's been doing pretty well. So we'll keep trying it today, see what happens, see if he keeps doing well. It was caught thinking probably 75% of the time. Yeah, I think like when it first came out that first day and we tried it, there was like all kinds of timeout issues and everything. So I just stopped using it. But I just started using it again this week, and just like on a whim. I was having issues with it doing something, and it actually seems like it's doing a lot better. It could be that Cursor also added like better support for it. I feel like it would time out and kind of go off the rails and like think too much, blah blah blah. But anyway. All right, Laravel 12. Oh, let me check this out. All right, so Laravel 12. I don't even remember what we did before. Great guide. Okay. Composer, just update. All right, here we go. So it's saying. Oh, wow, okay. Hey, how's it going? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Oh my, like, hold on. better.
That might have just cost me a bag from over there.
Oh, my screen, like the zoom on the different screens is like different, so it's like. Hold on. Get there. Like, look, it doesn't look. 110? I don't know. There we go. I'm doing all right myself. What about you? I'm doing good. Yeah, I just kicked off the stream. We're about to try to upgrade our project from Laravel 11 to Laravel 12. We tried last week, I think, and ran into some issues with some dependencies that weren't like supporting Laravel 12 yet. So we're gonna try again here. See what happens. I think it's gonna work. But you know, we'll see. We have Pest, I guess. Pest is already on 3. So it looks good. I thought we had PHP unit in here. Do we not? Guess not. And then what? Just a sale composer update, I think. I think that's all we needed. Oh, let me get Docker running. It's been a while since I used Laravel. I think the last version I used was 8. Has it gotten a lot better? Yeah, it's really good now. I mean, PHP in general has just gotten a lot better, honestly. I don't think 12 has got any, like, crazy big changes, honestly, in it. I feel like... I mean, I don't know. It's been good. Laravel's been pretty good for a while, to be honest, I think. I can't think of anything that's... I'm trying to think of any like huge changes that have happened. I don't know, it's a lot of incremental stuff. 12 it doesn't really have anything crazy. It has a couple new features, but nothing too wild. I just want to get it up to date so that we're up to date for the most part. But Laravel itself is pretty good. There's a little bit of controversy going on with the starter kits right now because if you aren't familiar, Laravel raised a bunch of money recently, which was a bit controversial. And so people are kind of pushing that they're trying to just monetize on everything, blah, 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 so I don't know. What do we got? Yeah, this is the Illuminate again, okay. So I think we can get rid of... Oh, actions, hold on, okay. Laravel actions. Let me take a look at this because I think this got updated. I'm pretty sure it did. 2.9, yeah, it did. Okay. You want to go to that? This added Laravel 12 support. Yep. So that looks good. I think that's gonna do it for us. Let's try again. How is it bad? Laravel's trying to make money. Well, it's not inherently bad, but I think people just get, you know, on the defensive about it because they're like, it's a free framework and people have contributed time and effort into like helping build it up and everything, blah blah blah. I mean, Taylor has a Lambo before they raised money, so he's not doing poorly. But he has every right to make money on it. It's an amazing framework as long as he keeps it like, even if they launch like a community edition and a premium or something like that, as long as they keep that community edition like strong, I think the community will add the features we need anyway. Like for example, like the Flux, they added if you're familiar with Livewire, they released like a paid component library for that. Caleb did. It's not officially Laravel, but you know, Caleb's pretty close to it. He's the guy that made Livewire, so he released a component library. It's basically like Shad CN, but that built on top of Livewire, and it's like $100 I think for a license, which is way too expensive for my blood, because I'll just write it myself, to be honest. But maybe one day it'll be worth it. It looks like a great library. It's just not for me. But I think that's fine because I can just not use it, or I can go write it myself. As long as they don't like try to wrap core functionality behind versions that are funny, then I don't care. Which they haven't been. They launched like Laravel Cloud, which is like a hosting solution, right? I think that's perfect. They can make a bunch of money on that. I don't have to use it if I don't want to, blah, blah, blah. That's perfect for me. Keep doing that. And they've been quick too. Like they launched this Laravel Cloud, which is, you know, hosted for Laravel. You just pull your repo and it just spins it up really fast. We tried it on stream the other day. It was really easy to use. And people were complaining about, oh, it doesn't support like inertia, like server-side rendering, right? Like that kind of sucks. Blah, blah. And it was like less than a week they turned the feature around. Like they've been pretty quick on it. It's kind of sick, although I assume it is a bit more expensive than just renting your own VPS. Yeah, it is. It's Laravel Cloud. Look, it's pretty cool, but it's kind of early days. I think there's like a couple edge cases. You're like, not sure about committing myself there, but I really like a lot of what they're doing. It's like I think it's $20 a month for the. There's a free tier, but you can't do like custom domains or anything. It's really like for playing around with, not really using it. But the cheapest one you could really launch a project on is like $20 a month, and then you also pay for usage. But there is some stuff that like comes with it. So I think realistically, you're looking at like probably a minimum $30 a month if you really wanted to put any project on there, like around that. But you know, for like 2 projects, it's probably like only $40 because that $20 base doesn't increase. What's the problem here? Satisfiable, okay. You can only install blah blah blah. Laravel IDE helper requires. Oh, the help. Let's just get rid of the helper, and we can. Oh, I wonder if the helper is not updated. Hold on, let me check this out real quick. Laravel actions IDE helper. That'd be crazy if the helper is not updated for like 12. Oh, they released 10. Yeah, that's probably Laravel 12. What do you think? I don't know. Let's try this. I pay $30 a month for 32 gig RAM Xeon machine running Windows Server X, so that's expensive to simply just run a website on. Yeah, no, it is. I mean, honestly, all of those like serverless solutions are always more expensive than just renting a server. So the idea is they make it easy, right? You get logging, you get monitoring, you get one-click deploys, you get all this. It's, you know, hey, you don't want to set a server up? Pay a couple extra bucks a month, and we handle the DevOps half of your project. It's kind of the pitch. I personally, I'm like kind of middle ground. Like I end up paying. It's more of a platform as a service than a VPS. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if I said VPS earlier, I may have. I don't know. It's not really. It's like all serverless. Yeah, it's like just for launching Laravel projects. I kind of find myself in the middle. Like I like DigitalOcean the best, even though I know it's just AWS underneath. But I like some of the stuff they add on top. So like I'm willing to pay a couple extra bucks for DigitalOcean instead of setting up EC2 instances and load balancers and IAM accounts and yada yada yada. AWS sucks to use. It's super powerful when I'm in there and I know it okay, but I just don't prefer it, basically. That's really what it comes down to. I think we're good to go. Looks like the update happened, so let's see what happens here. We got sale. Let's do. We just updated our version, so that looks good. That's cool. I think we can just go like this. See what happens. By the way, your project's some kind of CMS. Not really. I mean, kind of, I guess. So it's a transportation management system for freight brokers. So in the logistics industry, a freight brokerage basically sits between like a customer or a shipper that has like a product that they're selling, and like a grocery store is my example usually. So imagine you got like a hot sauce company needs to deliver hot sauce to the grocery store. A freight broker a lot of times will sit in the middle and go to the hot sauce company and say, hey, I can find trucks to move your product to the grocery store. And they make a deal. The freight broker goes and finds a carrier that goes, picks up the load, delivers it, and handles that whole in between. And so those are called freight brokerages, generally speaking, and they work on something called a transportation management system, a TMS, and it's like what their business runs on top of. And so we're building an open source one. I've been in the industry for a little over 10 years, so I've been around them for a while, and long story short, my company, LoadPartner, that's what we're doing in 2025, is we're launching an open source TMS. Similar to my old job. Oh yeah, what'd you do? There's definitely a lot of similarities with freight brokers and other industries, I think. The job description itself is, but I feel like logistics is the differentiator, because logistics is chaos. Let's see if our Laravel 12 upgrade work now. Looks good. Nice. I think we're in business. Sweet. Oh, I didn't show this off the other day. Pictures work now. Hold on. I don't have a good picture to upload. I don't even know what this picture is. Sure, let's just try it. It doesn't crop right, but that's fine. But you can see upload, save, save. Oh, you know what's funny? The storage link thing that I keep saying we need to add to the project setup. I don't think I've run it yet for my new setup. Sale artisan. That's what happens if you don't run it. That's what it looks like. It just doesn't save. A way of handling customers for service companies and linking them to technicians. Oh, interesting. Customers for service company. Okay. Nice. Okay, let's see here. Drag and drop. Do that. Pictures. Upload, save. There we go. So you can see this works now, although it looks really goofy in the corner. Like the cropping doesn't quite work right, but I guess we need to add like a way to make it so it crops the image into a square. But regardless, it works. But that's what it looks like if you don't add the storage link. Hey, I appreciate the follow. Thanks for tuning in today. Oh, and then there's a delete too, so you can remove the photo. And it's drag and drop too, which is cool. So you can actually drag and drop an image in, which I think is always nice to have, you know. So I can drag and drop it in. Boom. So that'll be nice on real time to actually have avatars we can show. Anyway, we're on Laravel 12. We're in business. You know what I'm gonna do while we're in here too? Oh, I didn't show this. I also added a little temporary logo to our repo just to give it some appeal. I always think it looks nice when there's like a logo. I've always been a big fan of that. I actually have I've generated logos for a bunch of stuff I've done. Hold on. There's this other project I did. The profiler. This is back when I used to work in Go. I just love having little logos. I made a database profiler system. It's been 4 years, so 2021. In Go that would profile your database and let you know if anything went out of norm. So if you had backups running or something, it could profile a backup or a failover to make sure that the user's table doesn't shrink by 10% or something goofy to alert you to problems. Oh, we were using it in an ETL system at an old company I worked at, but they let me open source it, which is cool. So I made a logo. A little Go for Golang. But anyway, so I added one for the TMS because it needed one. A little something quick. We'll have Cowbot in there in the future. I like Go. I've written a very simple Minecraft server in it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I haven't worked in Go in a while, honestly. I liked it back in the day. My biggest project I ever did with it was I built this it's not up anymore. I wish it was. So I could show it. Because it comes up kind of often, honestly, at this point. Yeah. I built this mood journaling system back in 2021. Again, it looks like. It had like a whole app and everything, so you could like record your day and like how it went out of 5, and you could record like what did you do that day. Did you drink? Did you exercise? Did you work today? Did you go on a bike ride? You would put like your day in there and notes. And then I actually had trained a machine learning model to take basically take your ratings, take the different factors you input, and like generate reports and say like, hey, typically when you do these kinds of things throughout the week, your mood is impacted in these ways by it, so that you can track your day to day and get feedback on, hey, when you go for a bike ride, like on Monday, your whole week is better generally. So you should try to go for a bike ride every Monday.
And I like his determination.
So
like the
it's all
fact
open
that
source now.
Besides everything
It was a
that he
website. It
tries
wasn't like
to
an actual
do,
app. It was in
always
Go
submits
and
himself and asks
Angular.
God
So
to direct and to guide, and so I like that humble part too.
I just really miss a form of acceptance. Yeah, I feel ya. I mean, hold on. Let me just pull any file up probably, and we'll see the beautiful if error. There it is. If error. If error. If error. Yeah. Brutal. Oh, that's a sick project. Yeah, thanks. I was really passionate about it for a couple of years, but what I've found is that it needs to be more passive. I think people love the idea of this project, and I've had, even to this day, people tell me this is the best idea I ever had. Like, you should have kept with it, blah, blah, blah. I was young, I didn't know what I was doing. This is like a completely a side project that I just thought would be cool. But, the problem I found was early users didn't like recording their day. Like, it was really annoying to like get an alert at 5 o'clock and have to go in and be like, I went on a bike ride, every day. Like, that's a serious like habit you have to build with a user. And if they don't do that, then the reports are only as good as the data that they can provide. And so it really needs to be hooked into, nowadays, people have a lot more people have like smartwatches and like automatic tracking activities, things like that. I think if I ever revisited this, I would see about hooking it into like your location data, hooking it into health apps, and then being able to say like, hey, did you go on a bike ride today? And they say yes, and it learns your habits, so you don't have to go in and say, I went on a bike ride today. It would know you went on a bike ride today because you went to the bike trail or whatever. I think that's like how you would have to do it, because if you can do that and then combine it with the reports I had built, then I mean, that'd be awesome. You like basically don't have to do, you just put in exceptions, like if something unique happened today that you've never recorded, you'd put that in. And then every few months you would get a report, or every few weeks on, here's the things that seem to impact your mood. Yeah, people are lazy in general, so they have to focus on convenience. Yeah, for sure. And also, like, when you talk about like mood journals and like happiness and stuff like that, nobody is less motivated than someone that's depressed. So like your target audience is really people that are depressed or like trying to be happier, and like they're the last people that want to like have another thing to do today. So there were just like some fundamental things I couldn't get around to make it real, but there's a ton of code in here. I wrote a ton of code back in the day for this project. A relatively impossible audience, yeah, for sure. Like I said, everybody I would talk to would be like, that's the coolest idea, that'd be so sweet. But it was just tough to really make it into something. There's another one that exists actually that I've used in the past. I think it's Dailyo or Daily.io. This one's pretty good these days. Back when I made that one, which is called Happer, I tried this and it wasn't very good. But I've tried this in the last I think last year I used it for a while, or maybe it was the year before. I can't remember. And it's gotten a lot better. You can see like your year in pixels. You can see they actually have some reports now on. Let's see if they show them here. It's funny. This website actually kind of sucks. I think it does a pretty bad job showing what you can do with it, which is funny. Yeah, this website's not the greatest. Maybe on the App Store it shows. Hold on. Let's see. They have, okay, so I for whatever reason, they don't have it in any of the marketing, which is crazy. But they actually have a way to go pull up in the app if you've been recording for a while, like different factors you've recorded and stuff like that, and actually see like how that impacts before and after your average mood and blah. So they did a lot of what I wanted to do originally anyway. So happy it exists. I have a question. I'm very curious why people don't make one-page apps anymore. I think people do. Yeah, people make one-page apps. I actually, that was what I was doing with the with that project. I was making it a progressive web app, so you could install it locally and all that. Like that's how that's all set up. I think people still make one-page apps. The thing is, we kind of like shifted from like, all right, so like when it first came out, like Android, iOS, everybody was writing apps in both places. Then we got like Xamarin and everything that like came on, and like, all right, now we write code one place and it works in both places. But then that got goofy because you had to write one-off code for some stuff, like camera functionality sometimes or whatever. So then we kind of went back to writing code in each place. Now there's some stuff like Flutter and these other ones that exist that some are okay, some, you know, there are some good options, but I think it's kind of like back in trend to actually write separate apps for iOS and Android. It seems like either you write separate apps for iOS or Android, or you write it in React Native. Like that's like the trend. Maybe Flutter a little bit, but people kind of got away from the progressive web app side of things. A lot of it has to do with Apple, to be honest. Apple pretty much said they hate progressive web apps and they never want them to like exist. I can't remember what the exact phrasing was, but like they basically were like, we think this is a threat to our ecosystem and it's dangerous for users, so they like didn't support it for the longest time, which totally killed the momentum of PWAs. And I think single page apps, like the end goal was PWAs. Now Apple's kind of changed their tune and now they love PWAs or whatever, but I think the momentum got killed by it already. Eldorado, my TMS is a single page app. Nice. Yeah, our LoadPartner TMS is not technically, but turning it into one would not be hard. Honestly, what we just need is WebAssembly to be able to touch the main loop. Yeah, right? I mean, I think the future is I mean, honestly, I don't know. I used to say the future was definitely progressive web apps and everything through the web. I think there's still some truth to that. But I feel like the hacker culture of I want to run everything locally has made a resurgence more than ever with AI. Like AI made people go like, whoa, like I don't want to have to give all of my data to OpenAI. And so I feel like because of that, we've seen a resurgence in people saying, I want to be able to run everything off the internet, like just completely, you know, isolated. And because of that, I think that's sort of, I don't know. Now I'm not sure if PWAs are actually the future or not. Yeah, I see a big shift off the cloud as well. I think this is very short lasting, the skepticism. This used to be a thing. Search engines as well. Did it? I don't know. I kind of missed that. I think I missed that era, or like I don't know about it. That's interesting if it is. I didn't know that. I agree. I think there's a level of skepticism there that will people once like when it's really convenient to use AI, like people aren't gonna be like, I won't use that because my data is getting leaked. Because like, look, you're already using Google. You're already on Facebook. You're already on Twitter. Like, but yeah, I don't know. So I don't think single page apps are necessarily dead. I just think we're kind of in a weird place generally right now that you're connected to the internet on a Windows machine or Android or iOS. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. All right, so the other thing I was gonna do really quick with this, let me push this in. Commit Laravel 12 upgrade. TMS. I want to update the README. I think we should consolidate these into the development file. In here. So I think we should do. These gotta README. So I think we should. Let's see here. We have like the setup right? Well, environment setup using Laravel cell and our doc configuration. I think we should just pull this all into here basically. Actually, you know what? Is it easier to edit in here? I almost wonder if it is. I don't know how you make the link. Is the only thing. Quick setup. I guess we could put fresh setup in here. And then but I think we should do setup database, install, invite. So like, for example, we don't need PHP stand. We'll pull this over to development. Alright, adding permissions. So I think we can go, what do we copy over? Yeah, running pre-commit and other dev environment checks. I think that can go over here. Yeah, so this is like fresh setup guide. I think we go to 2. More development questions. Check out our development file for frequently asked questions. And then I don't know how you do local links. Is it like this? It might be, I'm not sure. We'll just push this and see what it looks like. You still have questions, feel free to please join our Discord. Cool. I think we can do set up past data. Go optional. And this is going to be this. Okay. Cool. So that should. I also added tech stack. Just quick tech stack note there. So now we've got fresh setup. Let's see if this works. Yeah. Yeah, that was good. See ya. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. This looks good to me. Please check out. I think we'll change this. Please check out. So frequently. That sounds better. Cool. Cool. So we'll say Laravel 12 update and TMS. I'll say readmes updated. Cool. Oh, I didn't run any dev checks. I guess we'll see if it works. I'll wait for it. Actually, I'll just run it locally. Since we did update stuff, it could break. Definitely possible. PHP stands happy, so that's a good start. Probably good if PHP stands happy, we're probably fine. That's what I was mostly worried about. Cool. Alright, we're good. We'll still let it finish up though. What up, Chase? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday.
Just came out of the winter. Just came out like a winner. Had a breakdown, could've stayed down, figure. Rather die trying than to live like quitter. Ooh, yeah, my problem big, but I know God way bigger.
Alright. Oh, cool. We actually had a ticket for that. I didn't realize I did that. We need to add storage link to the setup, though. Oh, I guess we should do... Should we do like a... I feel like we need like a health check thing. Let's see really quick. So in the setup, actually it's probably easier to look at here. So all these commands, like artisan migrate, npm install, key generate, npm run dev. I just feel like it'd be nice to have like a health check that would say like storage link hasn't happened yet. Oh, you know what? We should add storage link in here. Here we go. File uploads not working. Here you have storage links running. Sale artisan storage. I will add it in there at least for now. I'll actually add this too.
I know you feel like you can't change. I know you think it'll always be the same. I wanna be forever.
Should be good. Should be good. I'm just gonna send it. I still think we want to add like some kind of a health check in the future. I'm gonna put this in backlog. So I think we should come back to that. That's done now. Cool. All right. I wanted to look at carrier fallout and bounce and driver stuff today. So I'm thinking. Yeah, uncancel a load would be good too. I think we're gonna go carrier fallout first. So we need to add carrier bounce button to shipment detail, record carrier bounce and reason to a new table, and move shipment to correct state based on if it was dispatch. If it was at pickup, yeah. Basically, what I'm thinking is if a carrier has loaded, so I need to change this based on if truck loaded. So if a truck has been loaded, we just keep the same state, I think. I don't think we change it to anything else. But if they haven't loaded yet, we'll move it back to whatever that first state. I don't remember what the first state was. Pending, was it? Because if they're dispatched or at pickup or anything like that, and the carrier falls out, like you're starting over anyway. So that's my thought. A little bit of business logic stuck in there. I'm sure someone one day will be like, "This doesn't work for my company," and we'll change it or add an ability to tweak it through our custom state. But for now, this is what I think we're gonna do. So, first we need a new table. New table, carrier bounce action. I think we do carrier. I like. Let's do carrier bounces actually. Sale artisan, maybe migration. Yeah. It's so slow. I didn't look into adding resources to this. It's so much slower than it was before though. Carrier bounces. Carrier bounces. And this is gonna be yes. This is gonna be carriers. It's gonna be table. The shipment fee. We'll add a reason in there. The question, I guess, will be the way I see it working is you click fallout or bounce. It pops up and says, "What's the reason?" You pick from a drop down, and then there's a notes section. And I think we'll just use our notes functionality we already have. Maybe not. Maybe we'll actually make it part of the bounce. I think we'll make it part of the bounce. We'll just go. We're gonna go table string bounce type. And then we'll go reason. Eldorado, what are some good bounce types? I'll ask AI too. What are some good reasons to have options for when a freight broker is bouncing exterior? Don't edit any files. I wish there was like a. I mean, I guess ask should, right? Yeah, let's try it. Don't include this. I probably don't need thinking, but you know what we're sending it. Alright. We gotta add a model. I think we'll put this under carriers. Add models, carriers, and then we'll go carrier bounce. Carrier bounce. It's gonna be performance concern scheduling. I usually drop these kind of questions into the Claude UI. Yeah, maybe I should. Don't want to waste my sweet cursor requests. That's actually a good point. Wait, my bot didn't work. Streamboo. How did it not work? I thought we had it. I'm taking a look. Hold on. Let's see. Spam filters. Dude, I don't know why this doesn't work. Breakdown, running late. Yeah, that's the ones I'm thinking of too. What is going on? I thought I had banned words. Here we go. Why does this not work? Are they banned? I have Streambo in here. Oh, wait. Oh, they changed on. Oh my gosh. I did on Streambo and they made the O and on goofy. That's why I didn't get captured, I think. Okay. Oh my gosh. I guess I'm just gonna ban the word Streambo. So don't say it or you'll get banned. You can make it where they can add their own custom bounce reasons. Yeah, that should be fine. It's just gonna be a string field, so it should be not a problem. Yeah, it should be fine. Thank you, Chase. I updated the bot, so now if you say Streambo, it'll ban you. I just put on because they'd all had on without the weird O before, but now they... Oh, wait. You didn't get banned, though, so I guess now it might be because you're... Actually, it's because you're, Yeah, you're excluded, I think. Actually, so I don't think it'll ban you. Yeah, I think it's because you're a mod. I have it set up like this. Hold on. I can show you this, I think. So I've got ban user, Streambo, excluding regulars, which I'm assuming you're in at least regulars. Copy and paste that spelling for viewers. Is it coming where they spell it? Is it? With all the weird things? Okay. I mean, it can't hurt. I mean, at least I'll be fine. Doesn't matter. Hopefully Streambo will take care of it. Okay, cool. Well, hopefully that does it then. Relentless. Those guys. Relentless. Alright. Carrier ID. What else we got in here? Bounce type and reason. Yeah, we can add custom types in the future. That shouldn't be a problem. I'm just gonna put an enum for now. And that should be easy enough. Don't need this. Don't need any of this. I'm not gonna add an organization. Oh, maybe I hadn't really thought about carriers. We may want to like aggregate carriers across in the future. I guess we could just do that by DOT numbers and everything though, and then create like a linkage table. It's like DOT to possible matches, and then we could do it that way. Okay. They're just trying to take a good old peaceful fishing trip. Yeah, I know. I know. Public function carrier belongs to carrier class. Belongs to, and then we need to add this. Alright. And then same thing for shipment. Cool. We'll add, I guess we'll add enums. Yeah, sure. So we'll add carriers, I guess. And we'll go bounce. I guess bounce types. The suggested type is bounce. How's the new laptop holding up? Good. Yeah, it's doing great. It's such a huge upgrade. I went from I think it went from 6 cores to 24 cores. So 4x the CPU for starters. And it's already got 32 gigs in it, and it goes up to, I can't remember if it's 96 or 128, and it's nothing soldered, so I can literally just buy RAM and drop it in if I feel that that will be necessary in the future, which is possible. I could probably get away with 64 to be honest, but for now it's fine. But yeah, it's cooking, and yeah, so, and now I've got this monitor set up on, the sun came out, this monitor on 140 hertz now, which I didn't have before, just because of how everything was set up. So anyway, basically a gaming stream in this office would be easy now, so that's cool. It also runs a lot cooler. The old laptop, I don't know if you guys saw it, it's on my desk. It's really thin, my old one. It's super thin, but it would get the temperature of the sun. And the new laptop's got some serious cooling going on. So they're like best in class. So yeah, it's going good. So far, so good. Oh, you know what? This can't be this. Because we're gonna add custom bounce types in the future, then that can't be allowed. Let me jump into oh, you want to see? Hold on. You want to see a sneak peek of one of my favorite animations from the video? I'll pull it up. It's so good. This is from the video Monday. So this is visualizing how LLMs like figure out predict the next word in a sentence to calculate, like, to generate a response. I think this is like such a cool animation. It's a little slower in the video. I slowed it down. Maybe that's a little fast. But I think it's a really cool visualization to help people understand how LLMs actually create a sentence from like a question. So I just saw that because I was pulling up Claude to ask it about bounces. Here, cheer that one. It's one of my favorite ones from the video. Really good. What are some good, great bounce reasons? Include any drop down. You know what, actually, oh, that's a good one. Detention, the previous load. Scheduling, better paying load, field cost concerns, route concerns. I'm gonna ask Gemini the same question and see what it thinks. I think Claude's got a better list. I like this. This is like an explanation. This is more than I was really looking for. I just wanted a list. Like weather conditions. I don't feel like that's a good drop-down option for a carrier bounce. I mean, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Did Claude have that one? It does have weather conditions. Alright, maybe. Is that what you would record it to, though? Like, would you record it as a weather condition? I don't record it at all. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm kind of thinking about not including an other by default. I'm like forcing them to make a closest match. All right. I mean, these are just gonna be like the defaults, basically. I also want this to be like, yes. Wait. No, what you had was perfect. That's what I wanted. There we go. They don't need to be like code bro. They can just be like regular English. This would be good so you could catch repeat offenders and have them in your carrier profile pages. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. That's true. I think we're just gonna go with these for now. With a notes field that you can fill in, and it's gonna just save it like literally the string in the database. We're not even gonna like, we're not gonna make it real rigid. That way you can just add your own types in the future if you want, and we'll just like pull in other options. We're not gonna do that today, but we'll build it so that we can do that in the future. That'd be a big lift. Okay, so we're gonna do bounce carrier. Bounce carrier. We're gonna do carrier bounce. Authorize is going to be shipment edit. Action request. Is there gonna be a? I don't think there's gonna be a parameter. Oh, there is. It's gonna be reasons, right? So we don't need carrier ID. We need bounce type. And we're not gonna make it be required in the types, just so that we can support other ones in the future. I want this to be like carrier bounce. No, we want carrier bounce. Yeah. It's gonna return the actual carrier bounce. We gotta make this. So this is going to take a. Do we want it to take a carrier? I think we want it to take a shipment, right? I think so. Like we want to bounce on a given shipment. And then here, I think we do bounce type or string, like that. Either one's fine. And then string reason, and then we just go is string. Wait. If it's a string, return bounce type. No, we don't care about that. I think we want to go bounce type equals bounce type from wait, no. Is whatever. I think it might just work. I think it'll just work actually, so it doesn't matter. Let's go bounce equals carrier bounce create. And then we go shipment ID. And we actually need to go carrier ID, shipment carrier ID, bounce type, reason. And then we're gonna go shipment update. I don't think we want to go to I don't think we want to bounce status type. I don't think so. I think we just want to go carrier ID and then return the bounce. I think we have to do something weird with getting Did we have to do something weird for getting the shipment before out of this? I can't remember. There was like some weird scenario, I think. Gotta build a resource still. I don't think we gotta do any of that. Just do carrier, we go bounce, equals, handle, reason, shipment bounce type reason, and return the bounce. I think we just have to create a carrier bounce resource really quick. That's fine, we'll have to bounce, it's fine. Why is this mad? Oh. As action, did you see my main? I made a response to that. No. Hold on. Oh, that's pretty tempting. I'm not gonna lie. I say go for it. I think send it. I think do it. Yeah, it's too good. I think it's funny. I mean, you know, make it lighthearted though. Like, obviously, this is supposed to be lighthearted. But hey, if you want to like dip into the meme game, like you can't. I mean, that's an easy one. Like anybody reading that would be like, wait. It's lighthearted. We're friendly here. Positive vibes. Okay. Anyway, got distracted. Carrier bounce. We need a resource. Resources. Sorry, no. App. HTTP. Resources. Carriers. And we need a. Let's copy paste. Go carrier bounce resource. Spell it. We'll spell it right though. That'll be helpful. Resource. And then this. Ready. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Cool. And then we gotta pull this in. You think I have all that 10th Street money right now? Alright. Yeah, they gotta hire a marketing guy to knows how to meme. How's that? I mean, that's crazy. Sorry, 1 second, reading a message. Alright, I think this is good. We just need to add to web routes. Let's go carriers? Or no, shipments. Shipments. Let's go. Carrier dash details. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Okay. So a post through the shipment / bounce will bounce the carrier. Theoretically. Right? Pretty sure. Yeah. Actually, we just return this. Boom. Sale, artisan, IDE, helper, I don't know what it's called. It'll correct us. Did you mean? Yes, I did. Thank you. Cool. So, going over shipments. We got a carrier here. Oh, it's delivered. That's why. Forgot we got some stuff in here. Let's go. Okay, so we need to deal with shipment update. Okay, so we need to update the state. So we need to do a carrier bounce event, right? Probably. Let's add an event. App, events, shipments. Let's do shipment carrier bounce. Shipment carrier bounced. That was easy. Cool. I mean, that's all we need. Then we need to go here. Here. Now we go back to our listener. Oh, sorry, not yet. We need to let's event shipment carrier bounced. Right? We bounced the carrier. Now we go update shipment state, and we'll say case handle carrier bounced. Got this. We'll go stops changed. Not bounce. We'll say if let's go shipment equals shipment. We'll say if shipment state. How did we do this before? We checked this before. Is it up here? Here we go. I think we're gonna do the same thing as this, basically. We're gonna say if the shipment state is let's see, if they're loaded, I guess we'll just say if they're I'm taking some liberties here. I think we're actually gonna do if it's not in the array. So if it's not dispatched, booked. I think at pickup is probably safe too. So basically, if it is booked, dispatched, in transit, where's our order? No wait, in transit we want to also. If it's booked, dispatch, or at pickup. And we're actually gonna flip this. If it's any of these, we want to transition it back to pending. The shipment has likely not been loaded, so we can move it back to pending.
Quentin
So
Thomas to Mission Control Babel. We've come across a ship. It looks
I think that makes the most sense to me.
Nothing I've ever seen before.
That's pretty easy. Easy enough. This code kind of hurts to look at, I think. So I don't love that. What's wrong? Oh, I gotta do shipment carrier bounced. Okay. So now, if I go to at pickup, this should take care of everything outside of weird edge cases, so if someone gets loaded in their overweight. Yeah, well, and I'm thinking too, like, if you have a truck loaded, then, like, you're in a scenario, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're in a scenario where you're probably gonna want to just create a new shipment or something. Because if you got a truck loaded, you're probably paying out something. So you probably just want to, like, copy below and split it. I did it. Oh gosh, alright, hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Sometimes LinkedIn opens my messages directly. I open it, I don't know why it doesn't. Sorry, partners, the broker just wanted because they're using their price. Oh no. I think that's fine. Good. Spice up LinkedIn a little bit. Yeah, that's good. It's funny. Alright, let's add a button.
Logic created this world and beat the campaign. Now it's time for the side quest.
So I think we probably do an edit button. And we do bounce carrier right here. Let me push out what we got. Let me check what we got first. Got our bounce carrier. Got our bounce reasons. I wonder if we should call those carrier bounce types. It's fine. Okay. Bounce back. Cool.
I carry the weight of the rest of the world on the shoulders.
Alright. So I think we had a bounce carrier right here. So let's go to, I think it's carrier details maybe? That's what it is. Let's see, skeleton. Here we go. Yeah, so I think we add a go button, outline, shipments bounce. I think that's okay. Bounce carrier. I don't want it to be forward. What's this? What's it doing?
Do it again if you thought you could.
I want it to be. I don't want it to be forward. Maybe I don't.
Something about you.
Oh, we probably want to make it a confirm too, huh? Confirm button. It's like on confirm, right? On confirm. How's that?
I carry the weight of the rest
I love that. It's so quick. I think we can still clean this drop down up a little bit, to be honest, but we need an icon. And we probably need like actually we can make it destructive because it only shows up if you edit. Destructive. Yeah, I think that's fine. Is there like a rock skip? That's what I'm kind of thinking, right? Like a is it like maybe is there like a bounce? Like I'm literally thinking like hold on, it's like lucid icons, right? Let's see here. I mean, maybe this doesn't exist. I don't know. Imagine a ghost icon. Hold on, that actually would be kind of funny, right? A ghost icon for the carrier bounce. I'm doing it. I think that'd be funny. I don't actually know which one you're supposed to use here. think we just go bounce, maybe? Not bounce carrier, or just bounce. I'm gonna leave it. I think it's funny. I'm leaving it until someone complains about it. This is gonna be one of those things we launch with it, and then somebody's gonna be like, why is it a ghost icon? Like, I just thought it was funny that day. And so we went with it. I do feel like maybe it needs like... Oh, I only want to show mine. Oh, it's hands is what I want. Yeah, so you only get the bounce when that happens. I think that looks okay. And then if I click confirm, it breaks. That's exactly as designed. Wait. It looks okay. Shipments, response. Wait, did it work? Hold on. Did not work. Bounce. Wait, am I doing something wrong or something? What's going on here? Shipments dot bounce with the shipment ID. It's really weird. Wait, that's just now happening? Wait, what? Bounce. Confirm. It's bouncing, I think. Bounce carrier. I guess we can look and see if there are bounces, huh? Oh, we need to figure out how to open this. I really need to figure out a better way to read our SQLite database. I didn't really like the thing we used before though. Wait, can I open? Hold on, I got an idea actually. Hold on. SQLite UI. DB browser SQLite. Okay. Why is this going so slow? Light, SQLite. Okay, sure. Is this just like an apt install SQLite browser? I use DB browser. DB browser. Oops. Oh, you do use this one. Is there a one? Okay. Sure, let's do it. Sure. Sudo. It should be able to use WSL2's like GUI bridge thing. I'll try it, see what happens. I think this should work. So can I go SQLite browser? Okay, cool. So now your code, TMS, database, and then I go SQLite browser database. Sick. Perfect. That's much better. Okay. So, oh. Wait, how is this not... Wait, this isn't throwing any errors though, right? Wait, what's going on here? How is there no errors? There's no table. I didn't run the migrations. How is that not throwing an error? That's crazy. Well, that's probably why I was working. Okay. So refresh. Bounce. Okay. I'm not familiar with this, so you have to refresh, carrier bounces. Oh, here your bounce data. Carrier bounces. Okay. So bounce carrier. Wait, did I do something dumb? Oh, we gotta give a reason. That's what it is. Right, we're doing a pop-up. I like totally forgot. And we gotta do our types. Duh. Cool. So let's go back here. We'll change this back to just a button. On click. Okay, so we want to. I guess we want to create a carrier bounce mode, basically, right? So let's go. Can we go function? Yeah. But it's not modal, right? Or is it? Is it modal? I didn't think we used modal. It was like some dialogue, something I thought. Dialogue. Yeah, I think it's dialogue, right? Okay. Bounce. We also need to be open, on open change, yada yada. Then we need a cancel. Okay. So here we go. This. This. I think there's something we're missing here. Maybe dialogue. On, no, that's right. Okay. And then here we do on click. Let's see what happens. Edit, bounce. Are you sure you want to bounce this carrier? Bounce. And then is that how we do it otherwise? Is that how we know? Is it left, right? Also, that is bad. Text. Why is it like that color? Dialogue content. Wait, it is already a content. I think we just go. I think we just go like this, right? And then we need to go. It's not a confirmation. I keep forgetting. Okay. Bounce carrier, and then we need to do. We're gonna need to do a drop down, and we're gonna do a text field. So we go. Bounce type. This is gonna be.
They do the same thing when the cameras ain't rolling. This got me hot. Men get their body count up, they belt get a notch. I don't understand. Y'all call him the man. A girl do call her a thought. Give it some thought. Y'all gotta stop pulling up to these protests and you hop out. Get you a sign, take you a
We might make this load async. I'm not gonna lie. But basically string.
It might have just cost me a bag
also
from over there.
cost,
Oh well.
reason,
When all of them
reason,
cards
no.
dealt, I got aces and kings inside of my deck.
Select,
I look down and step, just shot me
basically, yeah.
a text. I go for the heart like Owen and Brett. Some things I to get off my chest. It's funny how all of these companies all of a sudden
Value, string is not a string undefined. That's okay. And we did this another way before, and I don't remember what it was. Reason we can make just an empty string, it's fine. Okay. I don't care about that right now. Let's just go text area. Cool. Bounce carrier. Okay. I think bounce is supposed to be the bottom right. These are backwards. Yeah, we gotta get bounce type, reason, looks good. We need to add the options. So, hard or soft? Okay. So, we need to pull in our enum types. So, bounce types. I need to pull these in. Maybe we do get bounce types as an endpoint. What do you think? Kind of tempted.
Stepped off a plane, never hopped in a range, I hopped in a Uber. Straight to the stage, but I stopped at a break, big Buddha. Metabolism flying down, but the bars ain't. Go hard, but the flow so blase. From the east to the west, crowd went nuts when I stepped in a bar.
I don't really want to, because we're gonna add optional ones in the future, probably. So I think we gotta have an endpoint. Now we're in the point of like, should actions be? Should we have an action for like get carrier bounce options? Probably not, I'm thinking. Maybe we just add it under carrier. Or maybe it's under shipment. Maybe it's in the shipment controller, it's like bounce reasons. Public function bounce reasons. Return case bounce type cases. Is it cases that we want? Or is it, I think it's what is it? Does it give values? It's not cases, I don't think. Hold on. So there we go. I think cases is gonna be like the left side, so it's gonna be like the programmatic looking ones. Enums, bounce type, cases. Oh, it's carriers, right? Oh, it gets all of them. I wonder what this turns into for like JSON. Oh yeah, that's what we want. Okay. Cool. Okay. Sure. And then we'll just go. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we just call this like. I don't think it should even be under shipments. Maybe it's just like route get bounce reasons. We should probably put it under carrier control. So put it under carriers, huh? I think that makes sense. We gotta figure out. We gotta like bring some sanity to this then soon. Because there's definitely a little bit of that, like, it feels a little random right now to me. Okay. Cool. Balance reasons. Yep. So then I think what we can do is go here and say, balance reasons, that's that memo. We want to get, no, we want to do memo, gotta import that, turn, fetch,
Oh yes.
balance reasons.
Tag team match. Tag team champion belt.
We want to do I think this is not gonna work, but yeah, it's a promise. We need it to be like, oh, we can't be a wait here though. So it'd have to be like, I don't want this to be async. There's a better way to do this. For now, let's just use the
space where I can just be.
Oh, it's probably so gonna be mad. I'm pretty sure the linter's not gonna let us do this, but we're gonna rock it for now. These look good. We should go carrier controller. We should organize these alphabetically. I do this. Select bounce cases, value. I mean, we really just care about labels. I don't, yeah, right? Or values, I guess. Map case. What do we get? Name. We got name and value. Name and value. We only care about value. Return. Case. Value. Sword. Okay. There we go. I think that's gonna do it. Have a break. Right. Balance reasons can be empty at first, so we need to go bounce length greater than 0. Here, boom. Use effect should. Wait, is the endpoint broken? Bounce reasons is. Before what was it doing? It was doing something different for sure. We need it to just return. I guess to array. To array. Because it's a collection. Of course, that still didn't do it. Looks like. Okay. To array. Wait, we're mapping this though, so I would think this would work. Can I go? Like this. Now, this is the ugliest piece of code I've ever written in my life, if this works. At least in PHP, this is like definitely a record, if this actually works. No. Okay. That's fair. Sort. Argument array could not be passed by reference. Wait, why not? Oh, because it's already an array? Cases? No. Wait. Only variables should be passed by reference. What? What is it talking about? Oh. I see. No. I want to go sort cases. Return response. Response 1. Oh, whoops. Sorts by reference, so it's doing it in line. There we go. Okay, we got there. It's not sorted though. What is this chaos? Wait, so this was what? So this was the full list. So we do need, is it values? No? Is it just cases? Is that our option? Cases. I guess so. Alright, well this should do it. Feels not the most ideal. Bounce reasons. Okay. LOL. They are not active. Transition from @pickup to pending is not found. Oh. Hey, our state machine's working. Shipment state. So we need to now allow. Let's just double it up. Maybe we should do this. We should go support for canceled transitions. Support for bounced transitions. Support for normal happy path. This will give us some like visibility into it. So this is gonna be pending class. Okay, no, we don't have a bounce state. Really wants us to do that. I'm not going to. I don't think we should have a bounce state. So booked class and dispatched class and @pickup class can go to pending. See, this is where I wish I kind of wish there was a way to say like maybe there's a way to do this. I kind of want to do like you have to pass in like I mean, I guess what we'll just say is like you should never transition a shipment directly. Maybe we should add that as like a dev note. You should never be manually transitioning a shipment. Just generally.
Keep on giving the least to people I say that I love the most. Shouldn't get anything less than all of my best. Instead they be getting what's left.
Okay, this should be of course our carrier might be gone. We should also hide bounce if there is no carrier. Alright. So let's go here. Edit mode and data.carrier ID. Okay. Cool. Let's actually go shipment. There we go. That way you can't bounce. Oh, you know what? Well, I guess you could always cancel. So if you like click one and you're like, oh, that's the wrong one, you can't really like back out of it. But... okay, and then it's bounce, bounce type canceled. Here. Y. Yes. I guess we just need to...
And I like his determination.
wait, I'm surprised that didn't do...
I like the fact that
that didn't behave differently.
besides everything that he tries to do, he always submits himself and asks
oh,
God
because we're doing a router
to direct
post
and
instead of the
guide,
use
and
form.
so I like that humble part too.
Do we manually set it? Maybe we do the inertia form. I think we do the inertia form. Const post. No, what is it? I forget. Off the top of my head here. Do we not use it up here? I guess not. No, we do. Yeah. I want to do this. I think that'll take care of updating it for us. So we go post, set data, bounce type. Then we get rid of these. Just gonna do one of these, and then we go value equals data value set data, and then I pull that in. Oh, I did. What's this unhappy about? Value set data value argument is not a sound parent type string reason. Wait, is it? Can you tell it's been a few days? Wait, what am I doing wrong here? Set data. There we go. Okay, it is upstream. Okay. This? Okay. And then this changes to post. I don't think we even have to do on chain. I think it'll just reload it. I think. Oh, we could do a toast. Let's go through this bad boy down here. I really want to automate this, the toast stuff. We'll come back and do that one day. So I think if we go to this, save, boom, looks beautiful, boom, bounce. Should fail. I think it did. I think we just drops, errors. Okay, we gotta add errors in here. Do this. Reason. And then we go input error. No, it's like message. I gotta pull in errors up here. Errors. Do message equals errors reason. And then we do the same thing up here. Help me out. Same thing. Yes, that's what. Bounce type. Select the bounce type or reason. So if I go boom, bounce type is required. Wait. This is. That's fine. Is it your favorite thing making everything work correctly? But now you have to code your ifs? Yeah. Like, as far as, like, the AI, like, and automating it, yeah. I think, there's definitely trade-offs there. But it's really good for, like, that, right? Like, where I, like, wrote the bottom half, like, I know I want the input errors, like, here, and then you just, like, go to the top, and you're like, do the same thing for me? That's my favorite, like, experience with AI, I think, to be honest. I feel like I'm still involved enough. There's sometimes where I feel like I'm not, it's like doing too much. It's not even doing a bad job, I just wish I could do, I just want to do more now. This is dumb, whatever. Bounce. So I need this. I probably need to force a refresh, to be honest. I probably do. URL string, route, options, on success. Hold on, let me see what else we can do here. I don't know what these...
I don't do the most, but I do a lot. I'ma make a toast.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to,
No big. I feel like Pac. I shoot a shot.
I think we're gonna have to, like, force a refresh. I don't remember what fresh does. I guess replace will say true. I think that might do it. Let's try it. Alright, carrier, selected, save. Looks great. Bounce. Doesn't work. What happens if I do this? Wait, do I just need to cancel edit? Is that all that needs to happen here? Hold on, this actually might not be too bad. Let me think. So if I go... we can do... Okay, wait. Edit mode. We set that, right? Set edit mode false. So we can do... on bounce. Right? Wow, this is a really long... I'm surprised it's not wrapping this for me. But I want it down here. I'll figure this out. But basically, I think we want to go on bounce. And then bounce. We're gonna want to go on bounce. No. I think we just want to go edit, set, edit, mode false. We'll see. This might be, that might be enough. That might do it. Let's try it. I don't know how to code. I'm just the guy that yells at my dev. Nice. What do you like? Do you like a product manager, or are you like a stakeholder, like an end user? Let's see if this works now. Bounce. This is the only thing, is that this auto selects when you open it up again. We need to probably stay set data carrier ID to null. Yeah, I think we want to do on bounce. Where's it at? Here we go. On bounce to null. Oh, is it gonna tell me I can't do that? Can't. No, it's not a simple type number. What's the default? Like if there's no carrier? What is this, undefined? I thought that would be null. Maybe it's undefined? Undefined. Maybe it's... shipment? Maybe it's this again? Maybe I reset it. I don't know. I'm the guy that was building the broker load board for myself. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. My dev also is a good buddy. Yeah, that helps a lot. That's a great setup, honestly. If you're friends with someone on like a project like that and you can like go back and forth, like that's when the magic happens, in my opinion. So like that's where you want to be. Let's see if this works now. Dang it. Alright, so the shipment carrier, so I think we're just gonna have to go 0. I hate that. I hate that. Oh, this doesn't reset either. Hold on. I gotta reset that when it opens. Reset. Yeah, let's say. I think we do, so we can go use effect. We've had problems with the use effects, so I might have regrets here. And I'm almost positive we had issues. Okay, we did a fetch. Never mind. I think we'll be okay. Reset. I think we can just reset everything on open. Do we have to do it like this? Bounce is not assigned with type parent bounce. Yeah, I think we're just gonna reset, right? Or no? Yeah. So when it opens every time, it resets. So now we go like whatever. Yeah, cool. Right, okay, so we're gonna do a hard refresher. We got one, we're gonna bounce him, pick something, bounce, cleared, edit, cleared, set, bounce, can't bounce, mess around, X out, come back. Oh, these gotta reset too. Is there like a separate reset errors or something? Clear errors. That's what it is. Okay. So if I go edit, bounce, submit, nothing, nothing, cool, X out, open it, bounce, all fresh. Cool. All right. Oh look, I didn't realize, but our state's been moving the whole time, huh? We're in booked. I haven't even paid attention to that. Bounce, back to pending. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I yelled at him to do one simple change. He changed 18 different codes in the back end for the next few hours. Yeah. That's how it goes sometimes, though. That's how it goes sometimes. Okay, I think that looks good. Let's try, let me hit one that's like, well, actually, we can move it through states, right? So we've got one booked. I can dispatch it. Let me jump in here. Say it's at the pickup. Say, let's check if it doesn't go backwards. So it left. So now it's in transit. So now, if I go here, I go bounce. Okay, cool. It stays in transit. I think that's what we want. I think that makes the most sense to me. Now, what's probably going to break, I bet if I set a carrier ring in here. No, it skipped it. Okay, sweet. Wait, did it actually throw an error? Let me see. Did we just not see the error? No, we're good. Okay, sweet. Perfect. The last thing I want to check is if I'm in booked and I go, if I'm in booked, I go dispatch. We'll go, we set all the way up to at pickup, right? So I should be able to go at pickup, save it. Oh, it's messed up. Hold on. Good thing is, we made our state machine smart, so we can flip these, I think. Just save it, and it should just fix itself. It did. Nice. Heck yeah. Nice. It feels out of the way. I like that. So we're at pickup. We go carrier. We go bounce. Here. It should go back to pending. Beautiful. Beautiful. Love it. Love it. Alright. I mean, that looks pretty good to me. I think the only thing we're going to want to do is probably have some way to view carrier bounces for this load. I don't think that this validates, or I don't think this warrants a like carrier bounces tab. I think we need to put it under recent, like an activity, like an audit. Probably just activity tab. I think that's probably the best place. I don't think, maybe we can like, maybe if it has a carrier bounce, maybe we can like have a little icon that's like indicates there was a bounce. I don't think people are going to want to like click a page just for bounces though, so I think we should throw it in activity. That's my thought. What else do we have in here? New table, new shipment correct state. I think this is all good. I think we add bounce history to carrier page. I think we add bounce history to load activity. Or maybe we add a note. Maybe that's the simplest way. We'll just add a note. Add bounce to load notes. For now, I think that's acceptable. I think we added in notes. Let me take a look. Notes. Notable type. User ID. Oh, we did not null for user ID, huh? I mean, I guess that makes sense because I can. We can just say whoever bounced it, right? I gotta think about it for a second. My concern is just if we have reason in the carrier bounces table, I don't really want to like also make a note with the same thing. And I also don't want to muddy up notes with activity. I think notes should be notes. So I'm kind of thinking maybe we actually do an activity. Maybe we start an activity table. Because then what we can do is we can go to shipment state, update shipment state, we can create a shipment add activity helper, and we can start putting stuff in here for like carrier changed. In fact, we can duplicate this entire thing and do a shipment activity logger. Like record shipment activity listener that just listens for the exact same things and creates. Let's do that. Hold on. I'm actually gonna make this a separate ticket though. I'm gonna do this. We'll do this for this ticket, but I'm gonna add a new ticket and say shipment activity logger listener adds to a new shipment activity table any record, any updates or audit logs that are useful for user reference. Yeah. What time is it? We can do this today, probably. Cool. So let's add bounce history to carrier page real quick. I think we're good here. This feels pretty good to me. Bounce working for shipments. Yeah, so I think the last thing is let's go to carrier show. And then I think what we can do is we got carrier bounce resource. We can go shipment this loaded shipment resource. Same thing for carrier. Great. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. Oh, we should have a bounced by. I don't know why I didn't even think about that. Bounced by. Yeah. Yeah. We should definitely do that. Carrier bounce. Let's add that. Carrier bounce. Bounced by. Bounced by as a user. Makes a lot of sense to me. We can do the same thing for bounce by user. Sure. I don't think we're gonna really load this, but realistically. But what else? So we need to go back to carrier bounce or bounce carrier. Sorry, bounce carrier, and we're gonna make this now. I don't really like passing users in. I like to just make it the current user. So I think we're gonna do it like that. Sale, artisan, dev, refresh, right? He's our little helper out. Yes, continue. Okay. Now, one more time, make sure this all works. Test user. Oh, we did authentication, right? Or authorization, I mean. Yeah. Okay. Depends if you can edit the shipment. That makes sense to me. We're at booked. Boom, bounce. Sounds great. Bounce. Jump back into here. Carrier bounces. Carrier bounces. Wait, fresh. Wait, no? We get an issue? Do I need to like reload it or something? Where am I trying to go? Wait, where did oh, it did crash. Okay, cool. Carrier bounces, there we go. Okay. Nice. Filter, looks great. Bounce reason. Bounce by 1. Cool. That makes more sense. Now I can see the user. I know that's data people want, so we good. We good. 1 second. This looks good to me though. I think we just need to add bounces here. So I want to be able to come in here. Why is this not? This doesn't look. Oh, it's because of that. I was like, ugh. Those need to fold. We're gonna do a mobile pass soon. One of these weeks. There's a couple things like here. Those should stack. And we gotta figure out this table still. I mean, yeah, you just need to be able to like drag at least. For sure. Okay. Anyway, I think we just do. Oh, you know, we could put it under. Wait, can we? Do we do it under shipment history and do like bounces? Or no? Probably not. I almost feel like we need like a. There's probably like a ratings tab we want, right? For like safer. I'm thinking we want like a table. I don't know. Do we really want to like? Do we really want a whole tab for carrier bounces? I don't think so. Maybe we put it under general and you can click it and it says like bounces, like bounce history. Maybe that's what we'll do for now. Will shipment history show bounces? Maybe you can sort on there. Yeah, I mean we could. It's probably not great. Could we do that? Could you still be good to me? Would you still be? Yeah, this one for donuts. This one for all the I could maybe add like a thing to be like bounces or something in here. The system isn't really set. It would not be. I'm reusing the shipment list component we made for this. So adding like bounces would kind of be a pain, I think, because it's kind of custom. Let me add what we got here. It does kind of feel like this would be a good place for it, though, right? Shipment history. I mean, we could literally just add a thing at the top to be like bounced, and it would just replace this with like list of bounced shipments instead. You may be able to show the number of bounces using the database table. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely show it. Dreaming of the future. What's up, man? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, I'm just... do people care about the details? Do they just want like a list of... like, do we just create like a bounces table underneath this almost? I'm not sure. Maybe a tab. I guess we could add a tab for now. Bounce table. Like a separate. I really don't like stacked tabs generally. Like, I think one tab is like, that's it. You get away with one. I wonder if we just add bounces to the bottom here. I wonder how this looks with like a ton of shipments on it. You'll just scroll forever. I'm sorry, 1 second. Yeah, I don't know. I'm struggling with this one a little bit. I guess what we could do for now is I could just make the bounces table, and then we can just put it wherever it needs to end up, basically. Just so that it's there. It's like done, basically, and then we can figure it out later. That might be the way to approach it. Let me look at the shipment. List. Carrier details. Wait, yeah, right? Because I'm pretty sure we use the same. Wait, shipment. Oh wait, under carrier details. There it is. This one. So then we have shipment history. And that is using a shipment list. Yeah. So I think what we could do technically is we can add shipment. We can go, this has bounces, right?
No, I can't just be a part of it, I can't
Public
let
function.
it all come down.
It's a carrier bounce. Carrier bounces. It's an underscore we normally use, right? Or no? Am I crazy? I guess it's called bounces. And this has many carrier bounce. Gotta add our this. So I think we technically can go. This is a required field, so it would be and. I think it would and these. So I think we have to do another one. But let's just try this really quick, just for testing's sake. I think if we go. Oh. No, wait, I think this works, right? Bounce, dot. I don't remember. Alright, sorry, bounced. We're on a carrier. This is hurting my brain. So we need to look for customers. Yeah, so it'd be bounce dot carrier ID. Like this. Let's see what happens here. So we bounced one, right? We bounced shipment ID 5. Wait, am I not recording? Yeah, carrier ID 15. So now if we go here, it doesn't come back. Okay, let's see. Bad method. Bounced. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. So we can use our shipment list and do it that way through the relationship, which is nice. So we can see bounced here, which is kind of cool. I think the way I would do it if we're gonna do anything is I would basically just avoid a. I would do everything I can to avoid a secondary tab, and instead I would get around it by adding a toggle. Is it radio? Pretty sure ShadCN has like a toggle, right? Not a toggle like this. I want like. Oh, maybe I do want a radio. Switch. That's what I want. Let's see if we have it. Switch. We do not. Okay. I think we just do it. Well, yeah, I think we do a toggle like that at the top. Yes. And then, yeah, we just had a switch, and that causes the different ones to show. So we go switch, checked show bounces, and then we go, yeah. this. And then I actually need to flip these. Like that. And then we just need to add a show bounce system. Oh, it's kind of huge, huh? Okay, that's fine. It's kind of a lot, but yeah. So we go. Let's throw this in a div too. Oh, yeah, exactly. Like this. You know what I kind of want to do? See how this looks. What's the like not bounced? Word for not bounced? Like, it's not necessarily active. It could be completed. It's not really completed either because it could be active. Like, I think people will get the point. Just go bounced. But I do want to do this. I want to say spec small, and also I want to say show, what is it, like this, like CN, show bounces. I don't know what text confirm means. You did if wait, what? If I, there we go. And I think what we'll do is say flex in, is that what I want? Justify, or no, wait, what do I want? I want to say I want this to be on the right side over here. There we go. Okay. I think this looks the best. What do you think? Functional, looks good, makes sense. Cool. Anything to avoid stacking tabs. That's what I was trying to avoid. I think this looks pretty clean still. We can also do... We can add this... Let's see, we're doing shipments. That's fine. Oh, this is good enough for now, I think. Actually, you know what? I kind of want... Can we... It would be nice to pass in like some columns here, because we don't want to like show carrier in this case. We kind of need to like add some more functionality to the shipment list page, I think. Make it a little more customizable if we're going to use it everywhere. I know you hate color, but I would make it red. That's funny. Wait, make what red? Like the shipment? I think it needs something too. Like, I think state should go away. I think like lane. I mean, really, we want like the bounce information. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna get rid of this. I think we make it, I don't think we make it like the shipment list. I think we make a new list. It's just like the bounce history. Because I think we want to have the notes in there. We want to have the date. We want to have a link to the shipment. We want to have the bounce reason. Yeah. So I don't think we actually use the shipment list component here. Although it is kind of fancy that we can by doing like the join like this. So yeah, I think we go function bounce loads list. Yeah. And then we can make this a... Okay, so let's do this. It is fancy we can make the shipment list pull that, though. But I think it's just too different. It's just too different. And I think we go carrier is carrier. Pass on a carrier here. And so what we're going to need to do is basically go out and get the list, like the bounce history. So I think we're going to actually have to create a carrier controller. I think we're going to go public bounce loads. And I think we go I don't think we want to use a nursery. I don't think we load this in. I think we go return. Yeah. Response. Carrier. Bounces. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Like that. And then actually we're gonna go load shipment. Web. Go carriers. Let's see here. Route, get bounce loads. And then we go. This use effect carrier ID. Do we want use effect? Or I don't know. I guess we want use effect. I think we go. I'm not using access. We're using fetch. Fetch carriers, bounce loads, carrier ID, set bounce loads, data. We have a table we use somewhere else, right? Where do we use it? I think there's actually like a table. Not a data table. I think that's more than we care about. I think we just want to go like table. Shipment, bounce type reason. Maybe we do load user actually. Load bounced by user. Is that what it was? Bounced by. Reason bounced by. Shipment bounced. And we got date probably too, huh? It's good. It's good. We'll clean this up for sure. We'll probably order it too. This one should have one. So there's probably an error. Carrier bounce. Oh. I need to add a carrier bounce type. Should I bounce type, bounce by user? This is null. Right? Like this? Created at shipment. Bounced by some number. We also have shipment ID. Okay. Shipment ID. Did I already do that? No. Oh, we need carrier. That's what it is. Okay. Okay. I think that looks good now. Import that. Okay, let's see what this does now. Bounce floats 500. Call to load on null. Rear bounces. Oh. It would help if we added that to the carrier model, probably, huh? Yes. Already in here? Oh. Console. Oh. My carrier controller bounced by. Okay. Oh, shipment ID. We don't. Bounced by user. Didn't we put that in there? Or no? Carrier bounce resource. Bounced by user is a user resource when bounced by, so should be in there. We'll make this a link and all that and clean these up. But bounced by is not loading. Let's see here. Bounced by user null. Weird. Wait, that's really weird. Because I mean, it's loading. It's not excluding it because it's saying when loaded bounced by. Wait, what? Carrier bounce. So if we go back to carrier bounce. Belongs to. Oh. There we go. Cool. There we go. That's better. We need to clean up the date. Let's see here. Details. Let's go. Bounce date. Shipment. Type. Bounce by. I think this looks good. Let's make this a link. Ship number. Wait, what? Wait, what am I? Oh, I imported the wrong link. That's why.
Quentin Thomas to Mission Control, Babel. We've come across a ship. It looks alien. Nothing I've ever seen before.
Oh, there's 3 references. Do I actually use? No, okay. Whoops. Link. This is supposed to be this one. There we go. Cool. I just had to go play Rescue Hero for what? What's Rescue Hero? Oh. My neighbor's friend is staying at her house this week and locked stuff out. I had to pick her garage door lock. Nice. I've had to do that a few times in the past. Did the credit card trick work, or did you actually have to pick the lock? Yeah, the credit card trick works 90% of the time. That last thing is going crazy, yeah. Picked it? Nice. Solid. Do you have like a kit, or did you use like a bobby pin and paper clip? Old school lock knob. Let's order these by. Let's go area controller. Let's do bounces. Order. Create Edison. Let's yeah, okay, I'll take that. Cool. Oh, wait, what? Order by design as a collection. This is...
Logic created this world and beat the campaign.
Wait, I thought
Now
that
it's
worked.
time for the side quest.
Is it sort?
Telling myself just to let it be.
Sort by descending. Is that what I want?
Showing no tell you don't wanna see.
Okay, cool. Probably should make that more like a link. Old school block paper clip and a small flathead. Nice. I was shocked it worked. Wow, even a flathead, huh? That is surprising. You didn't just break the lock, did you? Does it still work? Maybe don't go ask her to try it. Just let her figure that out herself. Or himself. I don't know, I didn't check. Solid. Solid. Hey, you did your job. You know? Get out of there. Okay. Anyway, okay, let's get rid of bounce loads at the top of this. We don't need that. Carrier undefined last I look like carrier. Oh. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're already doing it down here, I think. Cool. I actually didn't realize you could do like individual property changes like that. That's pretty cool. That's cool. I think we want to do. I want to go. It's like, what is it? It's not like export, right? It's like what's like the arrow box icon? It's not open. What the heck is it called? We have it open. It's like it's not expand, is it? Yeah, what is it called? External link. External link. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah. Cool. This looks good to me. Reason probably could be long. So we probably should make sure that actually wraps. And we want to bounce state to be formatted, so let's go. Sure, what's that do? Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Alright. I think that was good. Bounce loads. We can put a count on bounce loads probably, huh? I thought, did we get rid of that? I guess we did. There you go. Yeah. I think we're gonna also go. Four. I hope her Ring doorbell caught it all. I texted her to send me the video of it did. People walking were sure looking suspicious. If not, you'll have to do a reenactment. That's true. Dude, my brother's indie game still has over 100 wish lists. That's awesome. So wait, send a link. I'll open it. I'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, that's so, that is awesome. That is definitely sick. Let's go. All right. I think we're good here. We'll add some more intelligence to this to like have hints and whatnot. Okay. Done. Push it out already. Let's do a dev check really quick. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick while this is running. So dev check. Alright, I'll be right back. While this thing runs. Get a drink.
I don't know how to act in my own piece of hell. I did some good, did some bad, like everybody else. I'm just trying to live. I'm the one that they wonder who loves him. Going out, going under, sinking ships, all life with the thunder. attached to my ocean deep. Through the storms that I can't unsee. If I let the waves bury me, I'm going down with the ship now. Who loves him? Sinking ships all left with the thunder. I'm going down with the ship now.
PHP stands mad out. Start marketing it. What's the game? He's built it all. 2 years now. Play testing. Looks good. Nice. It's a little different. He's killing it. Let's take a look. Hold on. I mean, we got trailers and stuff. Hello. There we go. Looks solid. For one person, that's definitely legit. Yeah, 50 hours of content is insane. That is a lot of content. It gives me like some Stardew, a little bit of like Deltarune, some Final Fantasy. That's the vibe I get. There's a little bit of Stardew I saw in there though. And definitely like the characters. Like the character chats like this, that gives me big time like. What's the one before Deltarune? But yeah, that series. Definitely Final Fantasy. There was that one scene where they showed with like the town. That looks so much like Stardew. But that's cool. It looks legit. Undertale. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, Undertale. Yeah, Stardew and Undertale. Yeah, I see it for sure. For sure. That's cool, dude. That's no small undertaking. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm gonna put a game on Steam one day. I have the account set up and everything. I've started on a bunch of games. I mean, I've made a bunch of small games. But I've never made like a real game. 50 hours of content is no joke. So that's very cool. It's very cool. I'm not signed in on here. Or I'd wishlist it. Nice. What's he making it in? Do you know? That's sweet. Regardless. I've always said I was gonna make a sequel to my Planet Jumpers game for like a long time. I have a lot of cool ideas for it, and it's a game that's like the scope is approachable for a Steam game where it's like it's doable enough to like get a bunch of content out of it, but like I could get like a V1 out the door and it'd be fun and then add it on top of it. I've told people I was gonna do it a couple years now, and I'll be like this is actually I think the first year that I haven't said I was gonna do it in like a couple years. Every year at the beginning, you're like, this is the year I'm gonna make Planet Jumpers for real. RPG Maker, nice. A Sprite, yeah. Solid. I believe that. I for sure believe that. That's cool. All right. What do we get? Oh. Wait, carrier details. Shipments partial. Clear errors and reset. Oh no. This is where we had issues before. Where we used the... If we do this, I'm pretty sure... Errors. I think this causes an issue. Shipments, booked, bounce. Yeah, it does. Alright, so we need to reset and clear errors. I wish I knew the best way to do this. I'm so bad at Ace Sprite. I'm trying. I want a good true sandbox arcade shooter that brings back the old school source vibes, community built maps. Yeah, I think that's a thing of the past, unfortunately. The problem with community servers is that the gaming companies lose control, which that's why it's not happening. I know, I miss having like a server you would hang out on though. Like that's how you met people online and like had cool communities, right? Like you had a same server you'd go to where you found the vibe you were after. Like instead of like the whole game having to like accommodate every possible kind of play style, which just ends up being like whatever is gonna bring the most money into the game, which is generally like esports, which is then Sweatfest. Community servers let people find people like them that they wanted to play with. And you can just go back to that same server every day. I think the last game I played that was like that was this game called Deadside, and it had community servers, and it was pretty fun. I know like Rust does too and everything. I could never really get into Rust that much, to be honest. It's just too much. But Deadside was pretty fun. It's kind of like a small... I haven't played it in a long time, but that was one of those where you'd play and like the same people would get on, so we had all these running jokes and blah, blah, blah. That was like 5 years ago now, maybe. Yeah, it's gotta be like the right kind of game. Like Hell Let Loose is too serious of a game, I think, to like have that kind of world. Like think about like, yeah, I don't know. It's tough. And also the culture's just changed too. So let's see here. I really wish this wasn't a requirement. Basically, reset changes when data gets set on the form, which then causes the use effect to happen, causes it to reset, which causes the ease effect to happen, got to reset, etc., etc. We ran into this in the past. Basically, you just can't use any of the inertia stuff in a use effect. So we just really need to reset. It was like ESLN or something, right? Yeah. I think that's just what it's gonna have to be. PHP stand failed too. Let's check this out. 6 errors. Oh wow, really? What did we miss? Carrier controller. Perimeter when content of function response expects, but it found a resource collection. So carrier controller. 70. Yeah. I think it wants this. And then carrier bounce resource. Oh, carrier bounce. That's why. I think that might do it. Try again. What kind of games did you make? 2D pixel? Yeah, mostly 2D pixel games. I used to do a lot of modding for Source back in the day. I've tried 3D games a couple times, but I feel like it just goes too slowly. Like 3D games, I'm not good enough at 3D modeling and animations to turn stuff around. I like really small, like tight games that are like, they have a couple good mechanics that work well. There's some like variability in there somewhere. I'm really a big fan of like emerging gameplay elements, but not too much. Like some random gen, but like within bounds. And anyway, I feel like 3D ends up the trade-offs. The trade-offs just, it's too much for me, so I don't want to really get into it. But I mostly do game jam games. That's where like most of my games have been made, and Loot 'em Dare. My best score ever in is I think I scored number like 89 in the world for Loot 'em Dare one year for like the fun category or something. I don't think my overall was 100. But you know, that's the one that like Notch from Minecraft participates in. Like it's like legit. So top 100. I've got a couple of decent entries in there. Let's see. Some things I get off my chest. It's funny how all of these companies all of a sudden I care about loving these people they never defended. Bet when that money is threatened, they start getting friendly, it's everything. Y'all don't care about answers. Y'all care about not getting canceled. Wanna make a difference, they care about people not just when it's good for business. Let me think. My numbers probably come up. Neverland 2 on the way. Promise. I'm busy, man, I'm grown. Buying houses. Is the website down right now? It might be. Hold on. Join the event. Quality Jam. Games. Next one's in 30 days. I don't know, maybe I'll do one. I do have a stream. When I, let's make a Mario style size 7 parts on lumber. I actually have made one like that before. It was a long time ago. I made it as a meme. I don't have it published anywhere. It's like gone forever for sure. I turn every 9-year-old instrument used to built a mod game for Roblox or selling it. Wow, that's crazy. I don't know how I find. Actually, let me do this. I know I can do it. No. I'm making it work. You doing too much. You making it worse. I'm hitting when I get home, I make it to church. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, here's my games. I actually didn't finish my last one. It's the only one I've ever not finished. I don't know how much of these actually work anymore. Some of them don't. This is my first one I ever did. That was 89th. 137th overall. It's pretty cool. This was back in, does it say? 2017. Jeez, it's almost been 10 years. That's crazy. But yeah, this game was pretty cool. You kill these little like zombies and you could like revive them and like make allies. And then after a while they would like turn back into monsters. I got good reviews on it. The art is poggers. Yeah, okay, so like one of my things with it is like, okay, so the rules for Ludum Dare, I compete in the compo when I do it, which means you have 48 hours to build a game from scratch. You can't use any assets. Music, sound effects, art, programming, everything. You have to create it in 48 hours and submit it. Solo. You're not allowed to work on a team. So everything here, the art, the music, the game, all of it, I made in literally 48 hours. And that's how, I like that one the best. So you gotta throw it together. But I love it because you can like just do crazy ideas. And like if it doesn't work out, it's like you didn't make a game in 48 hours. Like, oh wow. But sometimes like magic happens and you're like, it's like, all right, that's pretty cool. So this is the first one I ever did. We can see if it works. Let's see. Yeah. So you like go over these little guys, and you revive them, and you got little friends that follow you around, and it's basically like an endless runner, essentially. And you can go over and revive these little dudes and get allies. So what happens is your allies eventually turn back into monsters. I think the theme was time is running out or something like that. Oh, no, it was the more you have, the worse it gets, I think is what the theme was. And you can see there's these other little enemies that'll like eat bodies off the ground so you can't revive them. So you gotta deal with them, and then there's like a snake thing that'll appear eventually. There's like health, obviously. There's like these like ranged snake guys that appear. And there's like a machine gun too, like a minigun you can find. Let's see if I can find it. There it is. So you get like a bunch. I'm definitely gonna die, but you know, it's pretty cool. This game is like 10 years old and it still works. Yeah, it is on itch.io. I've got an itch.io account. It's really good, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna play it on stream. Go for it. Yeah, no, I love itch.io. I've got an account on there. That's where this is at. So this game is cool. This is another one that I've said I might make a sequel to one day. Who knows? No, I've actually got a decent number of games on here. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. This is the second one I ever made. This one was in 2018, so it was the next year. The theme was, what was the theme? Can I open? Hold on, here we go. This one didn't do as well. You can see I've got like, you know, breakdowns of all the stuff I did. Oh, this one did 207, 100 in overall, or I mean in innovation. It's like the best category. I can't remember what the theme was for this one. Can I see like the, here we go. The theme was combine two incompatible games or genres. And so what I did is I combined beat 'em up games and art like software. So the idea I had was to like, you would have these tiles and you'd have to like draw pictures by like killing things that are the right color and the right tile to like draw the picture to go to the next level. Let's see if it works still. Yeah, okay. So you like kill stuff and it like leaves a color based on like what color they are, and you can clean it up. So like you can lure it over, you gotta like lure them to the right place, right? And then you go to the next level. And then there's like enemies of different colors and stuff you gotta fight. So see, you got the 2 on this one. This is another one. I can't believe it still works because it's been, you know, so long. See, there's like a red guy now. This is where I was really starting to get better at drawing. So you can see like the color, like the art looks a lot better than the last game, obviously. This is another one though. I drew everything, all the sound effects, all the like, everything in 48 hours flat. I was starting to get better at art at this point. Let's see if I can get to this next level. I don't. Oh yeah, there's like one more. There's like a slug enemy that like basically turns the color of like an enemy it goes over or something. It's like as it follows you, it like leaves a trail of color. So there's like, I don't know, different stuff like that. Are you gonna use Grok to build your next game? Maybe. It's a cool concept. Yeah, thanks. I thought it was a cool concept, but it didn't execute super well. I think it's just I didn't know how to make a good beat 'em up game. Is really all it came down to. So it feels a little flat. There's not enough like response in the game. My favorite game I ever made is this one. It's called Planet Jumpers. This one didn't rate the best on the actual Loot 'em Dare competition, but it's the one that my friends liked the most by far. It used to have a leaderboard, but it doesn't work anymore, I don't think. We'll try, but I don't think it works. So I got 68th in innovation on this one and 177 overall. This is probably one of the best programming things I have ever accomplished. I actually wrote like the cleanest code ever, and like it's actually kind of complicated, and like the stuff underneath in this game is wild. Like looking back on it, I'm like, how did I do that in 48 hours? I really don't know. I don't know if I'd ever be able to do it again. But anyway, basically, the way this game works, hopefully it'll actually work. We'll see. Okay. So again, 48 hours, start to finish. Can I blow it up maybe? Yeah. Basically, the theme for this one was actually, it was like running out of resources or something. Let's see. It was Start with Nothing is what it was called. That was the theme they announced. So my thought was a space exploration game where you like crash land on a planet and you have to like find fuel to refuel your ship and then like launch out of the planet and like go as far as you can and then crash land on another planet and then do it over and over again until you like get as far as you possibly can. Like that was like the concept. So hopefully this works. It used to have a leaderboard, which was really cool. And the way it worked is when you crashed when you died eventually, you got to name where you died. So people would die on these planets that are all randomly generated, you'll see in a second. And they would name them whenever they wanted to name them. So, you know, like, there was all kinds of stupid stuff in there, obviously. And then people would go to the leaderboard, and you could see, like, a picture of the planet they died on, and, like, how far they made it, and, like, what the guy's name was, and, like, all this stuff, which was really fun, because all my friends would compete and, like, name their planets after each other. So it was really cool. It was really cool. If I make a Steam game, there's a high likelihood a sequel to this game is what I'm going to make. But let me show you what it does. So I even had tutorials in this one. So step 1, you crash on a planet. You got shields for health. You got to avoid obstacles. You got distance to ground. So all the planets are like randomly generated types, sizes, gravity rates, everything. And that affects every stage of the mission. So on the falling level, the size of the planet determines like how far you actually have to like play, like fall down. The type of the planet determines the obstacles, yada yada. So the first planet's always the same for everybody though. So this is stage 1, you have to crash. So it's just, you know, pretty simple. But so like the way my ship controls, like up, down, left, right, is impacted by the level of gravity on the planet. So like higher gravity planets, the ship is more sluggish. Like as you go up, it's like it doesn't go quite as fast because the gravity's different. So now that we're crashed on the planet, we have to go find fuel. We have oxygen and fuel, so we have to find a minimum amount of fuel to be able to take off again. And then we have so much oxygen, which is like our time limit. You can also find repair kits to repair your ship if it's been damaged, which ours hasn't so far. And this is basically like a randomly generated maze. Again, based on the type of planet, is how fast your oxygen runs out, how much fuel you can find, how big the map is. All that plays into it based on how the planet gets generated. So we crashed on this planet. So right, this is the first one. So you have infinite oxygen. It's breathable atmosphere. So you have infinite time. So we go collect our fuel. Again, it's all like the map is randomly generated. So depending on the type of planet is like kind of how open it is versus how mazy it is and how wide it is, like how big the actual map is. So we got enough fuel, so we go back to the ship. We can click it to take off. So now we're taking off, so we're going to go into space. And so in this point, we've got fuel that we're now going to use because we collected our fuel. And we've got health in the top for our ship. And basically what we do is we want to fly as far in any direction as you can. And so I have this whole system to like randomly generate solar systems, essentially. And so you'll see there's like stars that you don't want to like crash into a star because you'll die. And then there's different planet types, and based on the colors, you can sort of gauge like how hazardous they are, like how big they are by like physically how large they are, what kind of environment they are by what the art looks like. And the thing is, there's gravity. So each planet and obstacle in space has a gravitational pull. So to maximize your fuel, you want to kind of slingshot yourself a little bit. Like if you get sucked into a star, you're going to like burn a bunch of fuel trying to get back out of the gravity. So now we're going into space. And we're just going to like fly a random direction basically. And you just click where you want to kind of like thruster towards. So you can see all these different types of planets that you can land on. So everything here you can land on it. It's a planet. So you can see as I'm coasting, I'm not using fuel. It's like you want to kind of coast as much as you can. And so then the aliens appear and they'll shoot rockets at you. And so you kind of have to use your fuel to dodge the rockets, basically. I can see I'm getting hit because I suck. I'm just going to crash into a planet. There's like a planet like warped in and out. But you can see, I'm going to crash into a sun, so you're not even going to see it. But so basically when you die, right, I crash into a planet, I crash into a star, you can see my distance, you can see other details about it. So like in this case, there were 7 planets orbiting this star, whatever, and you could name wherever your resting place is, send it, the leaderboard's not up anymore, and then you could see other people where they went and where they died. This is a dope concept. Pretty well. This is 48 hours. Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. The code's out there. So as part of Ludum Dare, you have to open source everything. So all the open source code's on my GitHub. And I actually, so it's funny. This is one of the other things that I live streamed. There's like really only 2 things I ever live streamed before we started doing LoadPartner TMS, and that is my charity events that I do every year for like gaming, raising money for children's hospitals, and then when I used to do Ludum Dares every year, I also would live stream for 48 hours straight. Like legitimately 48 hours straight, I would be like live on Twitch. And so this game, like you can go look up I don't know if the live stream's up anymore, but you could for a while at least. You could find the actual like VOD of me making this game for 48 hours. It's written, so this one is in Godot, the game engine. So it's kind of like Python a little bit. The first game that I showed with like the really bad art, that was just JavaScript. And then the second game in this game was Godot. This is where I realized, hey, if I use Godot, I can save a lot of time in the game jams. You're allowed to use a game engine. I mean, it doesn't have to be completely from scratch. And I found that Godot was the one that I just liked the best. So, hold on, let me show you really quick. Let me crash again and show you landing on another planet so you can get a feel. Because I think it's pretty cool. The other planets. So you can see like the background, right? It's like snowy peaks and whatever. Like that's like this is the default planet you crash on. But yeah, even the music in this game I wrote. Like I literally I used whatever that Bosca software is and like made the music. It's not the greatest music. Like, it's not awesome. But, like, everything I made. Let's see. Gotta find fuel. So you can see, like, now, like, remember last time it was, like, big and open? This time it's, like, the map is, like, super sprawling and, like, tight corridors. So it's different. Of course, I'm never gonna find fuel this time, apparently. My gosh. What the heck? I thought that the starting map was usually, like, smaller than this, to be honest. Do you sleep during those 48 hours? Sometimes. I would say the last one I did of this, I actually did a full night's sleep, and that's the only time I've ever not finished my game. So I probably won't do that if I ever do this again. Normally, I would take, like, maybe somewhere in, like, the 2 to 4 hour nap. Usually it's, like, 3 hours, maybe. Like, after 24 hours, I'll take, like, a 3-hour nap and then get back. I usually crush somewhere, like, in the ballpark of, like, 5 or 6 energy drinks in 48 hours. I might die if I do it now. I don't know. It's been a couple years. I'm not sure. My body might not be, like, physically capable of doing this again. But I love it, dude. Like, if I was rich, I'd just make games like this, like, full time. That's all I want to do. I'm not sure you should do that. Yeah, I know. I'm super lost now. So see, like, you can get lost, and, like, this is the starting world, so I'm surprised it's so complicated. But if you're lost on, like, a normal planet with oxygen, like, you'll die. You'll just run out of oxygen. Let me go crash on another planet so you can see what it looks like, and then I'll show you the next game. So I think this is the best game I ever made, like, during one of these, to be honest. I don't know why the worlds are popping in. I think that's probably, like, something to do with something that's changed at some point. I'll just crash on this one. So if you run out of fuel, you literally can't go anywhere. Just, like, you just float through space. But so you can see, this planet is huge. So now, like, we have to fall, like, over twice as far compared to the first planet. And you can see, like, it's the background, everything is different now. The, like, obstacles are a little bit different. The way that the ship is, like, on fire now is a little different. The way my ship controls is a little bit different. It's hard to, like, show you, but again, just based on the gravity, it affects everything. And then you crash, and then again, the map is just randomly generated, so now it'll be like a gas, whatever poison, whatever the heck this is supposed to be. So the map's all different. And now I've actually got oxygen that I've got to deal with. And so these little pads here are like organic plant things that give off oxygen. So if you find one, you could stand on it to refill your oxygen. But that's pretty much the game. So I had all kinds of really cool ideas for a sequel where you could, like, find other people's crash sites and, like, find life on the planets that, like, are, like, different levels of, like, you find a village with alien life, or you find just, like, creatures or, like, stuff like that, and being able to, like, a roguelite, right? Like, where you can actually, like, upgrade your ship each run and stuff like that, but there's still, like, a leaderboard where everybody can just, like, connect. I think that would be really fun. So yeah, I'll run out of oxygen. You can see a little, like, what the planet looks like on the death screen. So you can see if you die, like, on the planet, you can see there's, like, the picture of the planet, you get info on the planet, the gravity, how toxic the atmosphere was, how big it was, and then you could name it and submit it, and then everybody could see everybody's planets. So, yeah, that's my favorite one. Planet Jumper this year. I know, like, almost every year, I'm like, oh, dude, this is the year I'm going to make Planet Jumpers and put it on Steam, but it's tough. Great concept. Imagine having more time than 48 hours. I know. Then I made some other ones. This one actually wasn't. I don't think this one was. Yeah, this is just a game I made one time. This is basically Minesweeper with a twist. I am an avid game jammer. I just love game jams. So this is basically Minesweeper, but the thing is, like, as you play, that was unlucky. That was also unlucky. It's literally Minesweeper, but as you play, I think it's like, I can't remember if it's as time ticks down. I think it is. Yeah, as time ticks down, you'll see the numbers glitch, and you can't see them anymore. And so as you play, it gets a lot harder, basically. And then there used to be a leaderboard again for this. The best times for this game were like, it was like 39 seconds or something, like ridiculous. Like people were getting like stupid fast. Again, I had a bunch of friends that got super into it, got competitive, and just kept topping each other's leaderboard scores, which I love. I think it's so fun. So this was just kind of like a fun. I think I made it one evening, maybe 2 days at most. It was like a after work thing. I just messing around. And then since that one did really well, I tried my hand at a Tetris one. This one didn't catch on as much. I'd say this is probably my least popular. One of my least popular. See, I started doing like Garrett Makes Games, like tagging them a little bit. I was really getting into game jam. Wow. So, this one, let's see, I don't think leaderboard works again. Yeah. But, basically this was, again, like, it was like the last game. It's just, I'm gonna turn these off. It's basically Tetris with a twist, and the way it works is you actually get points for clearing rows that are the same color. So, like, not only do you get points for clearing rows, but if you can match colors together, you get extra points. And so you can get, like, combos and everything. I thought it was cool. I really like Tetris, though, to be honest. So, like, that's probably why I thought it was so cool. I also learned a lot because I'd never made, like, a Tetris game before. So, like, I learned a lot of, like, the legal rule. There's actually, like, an ANSI standard, I think it is, for Tetris that, like, technically makes it a Tetris game or not. And there's, like, all this stuff I never knew about. Oh, that's the other thing. You only have 60 seconds. So you don't, that was one of the other things I wanted to do was, Tetris games can, like, you play them forever, basically. Like, you could never lose, essentially, because most people that play Tetris a lot are just pretty good. So I was like, it'd be interesting if there was a Tetris game where you couldn't just play forever. Like, you actually had, like, a time limit that you were working against. So that's why I called it speed blocks, because it's basically supposed to be like Tetris, but you can't just, like, take your time. You've really got to, like, send it to maximize your points. So yeah, that's why I made this game. I thought it was pretty cool. A bunch of my friends played it still, but it wasn't nearly as popular. I don't think this will work. Yeah. But so you would see, like, on here, you would see, like, people's highest combo count and, like, how many rows they cleared and yada, yada, yada. So, yeah, it was kind of cool. Let's see. I just realized I don't even have that one game on here. The Ludum Dare 51, the Colony game. So I got 2 more games. This one's, like, kind of messed up, I'm not gonna lie. It's called Tribulation. Let me go to the Ludum Dare. I don't remember what the theme was for this one. Unstable was the theme. This game is pretty messed up. This one actually did pretty well too. What did it rank? Let's see. It didn't do amazing, but I think it had pretty good reviews. Yeah, so it did look 400. Yeah. 121 for mood though. This was pretty interesting. So basically what this game was, you're like a crazy person, essentially. The whole concept was it's like an isometric shooter kind of a game. And there are secrets. You have like a sanity level. And so, like, when you become like your sanity level gets too low, you go crazy. And when you go crazy, you hallucinate and you can, like, see new ways to go. So, like, when you hallucinate, the whole map changes, basically. So, like, you might find, like, a secret room, or, like, maybe there's a wall you can't get through. And so you have to become insane so the wall's not there anymore, and then you can walk through it. The reason it's messed up is because, as you can see, there's a lower sanity there's a lower sanity button, and the lower sanity button makes you cut your wrists. So it's a little messed up. But we'll send it. This would be fun to play co-op with your friend this way. Oh, yeah, I told you, it's kind of messed up. So again, everything here, that's a fun idea, actually, making it co-op. I hadn't thought about that. But, yeah, so basically, again, everything, 48 hours, music, art, everything. So you got a little pipe you get, and you can see, like, the little crazy dudes. I was kind of trying to figure out how to do more like beat 'em ups with like stuns and like damage multipliers and blah blah blah. So that's what I was starting about. So there's already rooms in here that like I've missed because I'm not insane. You can see I got my little sanity in the bottom left. We'll see if we can beat this thing. Hold on. Worst case, there's actually a last boss, which anybody that made it to the last boss, that's why they basically said like that was the coolest part. There's like a whole last boss thing. There's also a secret that nobody ever found out. This game actually has multiple endings that I put together in the last like bit that I don't think anybody ever found it technically. Bro Papa Roach, this one unhinged. Yeah, no, this one's like, it's dark. I actually like low-key, not to get like super like sentimental, but like this year of my life was like pretty rough. I had some like pretty horrible things happen in my life, and this game reflects that, I think, because like every other game I've ever made, yeah, I mean every other game I've ever made has not been dark, but this game is like fucked up. Like if I get to the end, like wait, I actually think there's like a bug happening here, maybe from the game being old. Because those guys should be getting like knocked back. But so basically just find the lever, right? Mission, level transition. Level transition. Oh, here you go. So, right, so there's doors. Wait, I don't see my weapon, so I might have literally bugged just now. So there might be a bug. But look, so you literally have to hit X to lower your sanity. And then see, you lose sanity. And the music warps. You get this border, you get like this effect down here on the bottom left. And now look, the doors are open. But the game is glitched, I think it looks like. Cycle weapons is Q. There it goes. Okay, cool. So there's like a little guy in there. So that's the other thing, is when you're insane, you also do more damage. So you can see I do 10 damage now. And then there's health, so you can pick health up. And then you can choose when you want to use health, right? Because you need to be able to control your health for like your sanity. So you can see this guy, he's probably gonna kill me. Because this part's kind of hard. He throws these little like things, and they will definitely kill you fast. So you gotta go up here. Okay, and then you get the... So yeah, I got killed. Let's say when you die, you don't even die. Your face like gets like fuzzied. Right? Like this game is just... I don't know, it's crazy. I was on one, for sure. Oh, that's the other thing, is every time you cut yourself, you lose score. So there's actually like a score system. So once you get the gun, it's a little bit easier. So you keep your gun, I guess, when you die. I'm sure that's not supposed to happen. So those also leave, like, trails. There you go, kill that guy. I want to get to the last boss to show that off if I can. Use my health packs. Oh, that's right. Enemies can also appear and disappear. So like, because I'm not insane anymore, this enemy isn't even there now. I think there's guns also have accuracy, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, and you can also shoot the projectiles. Forgot about that. So if you're quick, you can also shoot them before they get to you. Alright. Bunch of guys. There's not a ton of levels, there's like maybe 2 more. I just want to show you the boss if I can, because I think it's kind of cool. And the secret ending in this, the way you get it, is you can't use any guns. You can only use the pipe. And if you only use the pipe, you survive. You get the good ending. Which is stupid, because it's, like, impossible. I mean, it's not impossible. I did it to make sure it was possible, but it's just very difficult. And you can see it's, like, this... I don't know. A lot of the, like, mechanics of this game are pretty good. It's just that, yeah, it's just messed up, basically. Ow. Try not to die. I died. This would be a lot of fun with 2 or even 4 players. Yeah, that's a great call out. I never even thought about that, honestly. Dude, I'm gonna get like banned from Twitch for this game. Wait till you see like the end. I think it's messed up now. It's so much worse. Imagine the madness of people fighting fake enemies, convincing others to go down hallways doors don't exist. Yeah, that would be fun. Alright, this is another one where you gotta like go insane to open the doors. No, that's like... Oh yeah, and this is the other thing. You have to find all the little like bloody smiley faces. That was the other part for the good ending. Like I said, I've never made like a dark game, so I was like, I'm gonna make a dark game, so I sent it. I was like, we're gonna go all the way with it. I can't remember. I think this is the part where you can't. You have to stay insane this whole part. If you go back to sanity by healing yourself, the game spits you out like where we just came from, basically. You got to do it all over again. Pre-COVID gaming, yeah. I really don't want to die. I really want to show you guys the... Oh! I really want to show this last part. We're so close. This game's actually kind of hard. I actually added an easy mode button. I obviously saw that. I should have just went with that. Alright, now I got the assault rifle. Things get wild. Wait, I don't remember how to open this door. Did I miss it? Nothing. Nothing. See dudes in there, so probably somewhere back here. Probably. Pre-Fortnite kids. Wait, where the heck is this lever at? Maybe I have to like heal myself in that room. That might be it. I don't remember. Oh, there it is. All the way back to the beginning. Oh, that was a dick move by me to do that. Okay. I think that's it. I think there's like one more sort of level, but it's not really a level. If I remember correctly. Yeah, so if you're insane here, there's a door for the secret up here. I think that's like the good ending or something. I don't actually remember. Alright, this is the last boss. I'll heal all the way. I don't even care if we kill him. I mean, I don't remember how hard it is, to be honest. So it might not be that hard. I don't know. So basically, this guy, if you look, he actually is like around the map, like throughout the game. You can like see him like hiding places, and if you walk up to him, he like disappears. But I don't remember where. But the cool thing with this part is he actually controls your sanity now. So you lose a little bit of control where he will force you to go insane and change the map. So hold on a second, you'll see it happen. I don't remember what happens, so I don't know what movie's about to do. I do know I just got wrecked, though. I think there was like a combo. Oh, that's right. Again, I was trying to learn how to like make beat-em-up games better. So I did a thing where like you could stun the boss. You built up enough of a stun meter, basically. And that was what that was there. And I think it was like if you hit him with your pipe while he's doing that, you like maximize your DPS. But realistically, you can just shoot him a bunch, I think. That's fine. Oh, I might die. If I die, we don't have to like actually fight this guy and beat him. There's like, just, yeah. Well, you can see the map finally changed there as I died. So he'll change your sanity and make the map change. But I'll just spoil it for you. Basically, when you beat the boss and you get the bad ending, your guy shoots himself in the head, and that's the end of the game. So, it's pretty dark. All the way through. I told you. I sent it all the way on that one. That was a dark year for me. That was a dark year for me. This is like the last real game I completed that was like a full game. Let me pull it up. I don't remember what the theme was for this one. The theme for this one was Delay the Inevitable. So, for this one, it's called Last Breath. There's a leaderboard as always. It doesn't work anymore. You basically are just like this little dude in a cave, and the whole idea is you have to go collect. Have you ever played? If you ever played Terraria or even Minecraft, you know when you're like down in the cave and like you're running around and exploring the mines, and like that's the fun. Like it's fun to like stumble upon. I see life didn't imitate art. Yeah. You know, like, and you like stumble upon like some like a dungeon or something. It's like, oh, that's so cool. Like you want to explore it. I was trying to capture that in this game of like, it's sort of, you're just that part. Like you're in the mine and you're just wandering around and like finding stuff, and you collect points by like finding things that are interesting. And so you can do different stuff. You've got health, you've got air. You can see there's like, I don't even actually remember what these are, to be honest, anymore. But basically you get treasures, and the Delay the Inevitable part of this is the mine is constantly filling with water. And so over time, the water rises until eventually you drown, basically. So you have to collect as many coins as you can before the water gets too high. And so you've got different items you can use and everything. So I'll just jump in. So we've got like a randomly generated dungeon name. So you can see you can mine. And there's water. So I actually built a whole water system for this game, which you can find on my GitHub. It's actually got a decent amount. I put it in the Godot plugin store and everything for anybody. So basically you can add a fluid, like dynamic fluids to any tile map really simply. So you can see the water. If you go in the water, the sound kind of mutes, your screen zooms in, you can swim, there's like some bubbles. So you can use, is it E? Yeah. You got some abilities. And so the water actually flows, which I thought was really cool. And so what else you got? You got a ladder, there's a ladder, that's right. So you can use a ladder to climb certain walls if you need to. The one thing is you can't mine up. don't know what's happening here. There you go. I might die right away, which is unfortunate. But you can't mine up, and the reason for that is because then you could obviously just dig yourself a little hole and survive the water. And I didn't want people to be able to do that, so I got rid of it. I would do it differently next time. So the X there marks that there's like gold under the water. And I think one of the things that people hated the most was that you couldn't mine up, and I should have come up with like a different way to prevent that. I think this would have done a lot better. I want to show you too, there is a, I'm probably gonna die here, you'll see. Again, the water dynamics actually work. So like it won't actually fill past that spot there until water comes in from the top. Yeah, there it goes. So one thing you can also do is like drop this back behind me so that if water comes through, it's got somewhere to go. I think the problem with this game was mostly that it didn't have enough of like an end game. Like you've kind of seen it all at this point. The only thing is there is fall damage as well. See if I die. There are like different like things you could find in the world, but as you can see, they're not like frequent enough. So I think it like people kind of lost interest before they got there a little bit, understandably. There, so see like there's like a thing over there, and it's just like some skeletons. I think they've got physics and stuff, so you can like mess around with them. But anyway, eventually you die, and then when you died, it would let you submit your time to the leaderboard, and then people could see the name of your score and the name of the like, mine that you were in or whatever. I think it's gonna be touched up to be a decent little game. Yeah, I think it's kind of fun. Like you see, laid to rest at the bottom of vigilant disapprove hole. So you can submit your score, view the leaderboard again, and see people's what they did. So, oh, one of the other things with this game was I didn't add any kind of enemies. It's like one of the only games I've ever added that didn't have enemies in it. That was one of the things I wanted to change. Probably because the last game, Tribulation, was like so dark. I was like, how about a game where you can't kill anybody? And so that was like a goal for me on this one. I kind of know the scope of the game, don't really need an explanation of what to do. Yeah, exactly. That's why I like game jams, because it's like it's got to be so like exact. You can only do so much. So that was Godot again. Yeah, I always put cut content, so more items to pick up, mine carts, a drill item, torches that you can use so that you actually have to deal with light. That was one of the things I wanted to do originally, was actually have the cave go pitch black and you had to deal with light sources and like have the water, when the water rises, it would put out your torch and it'd be pitch black. Like that's something I wanted to deal with, and then you could have like glow sticks to like counteract that and stuff like that. And yeah, I wanted the rising water to feel less random and a little bit more like a constant pressure, like a threat. But yeah, that was the last full game I submitted. I did do let's see. I don't think that one scored that well either. Let's see. Not 250, it's not horrible. You can see there's some, I mean, people are nice in Ludum Dare, which is cool. I like the concept, the game lags. Water physics. Concept's great. Needs music. Yeah, I added like reverb and stuff to the sound effects, so like you can hear it hitting the stone and everything, like all those little touches to make you really feel like in a cave. The last game I made, which I didn't complete, it's the only one I've ever not completed. Yeah, I guess I don't even have. You can't even like play it, which is unfortunate. But it was so this game, I basically just had too many bugs and didn't have time to like make it a full game loop. I think I just took on more than I could complete, and I also slept the full night on this one. So, but basically, you were the colony AI. And this is before ChatGPT, funny enough. So, see, when was this? Ludum Dare 51. So, oh no, it was like right, it was pretty close. Actually, I thought it was longer than that ago, to be honest. 3 years ago. But basically you are the AI for this like colony on a planet. And so what happens is you've got these little like colonists and you got a little town, and they would you like land on the planet, and they basically, the concept is they can only turn you on for like 60 seconds because that's all the energy that they can spare every 6 months. So basically what happens is they would turn you on and you would get a list of questions, and it'd be like, should we go explore east? Should we start a farm? Should we allow this creature in, like, should we allow so and so to adopt like this alien creature he found in the woods? Like all these like questions they would want to ask like the chief of a tribe. And you would have like 60 seconds to answer as many as you can. And then you would shut down and you would just sit there and watch as everything played out. So it was really cool. I really liked it, and I wish I could have got it done because I've always wanted to make like a simulation game because I really like these kinds of games. But I mean, it worked. Like you could say, like they would be like, "Can we should we make more farms?" You'd be like, "Yes," and then like you'd shut down and you'd see like the little guys like making a farm on the town. Like a farm plot would appear, and then you'd see it growing, and that would like change how much food they have. And then like they would be like, "Can I adopt this creature I found?" And like you get a little picture, and you'd be like, sure." And then like while you're sitting there deactivated, you'd see the guy like running around the town. He'd have his little pet with him because you said he could adopt it. But then like sometimes that creature would end up being like you know, a wild animal and like kill somebody or something like that. And like people could get injured. So you can see like they've got a little bandage on him. So like they could actually get like injured and like die. And then there would be like a storm. Like there'd be like, oh, we've got the reports are saying there's a 70% chance of a storm like hitting our town in the next month. Like this massive hurricane. But it might miss us. So like, should we plan to like shut everything down, or should we just like take our chances and keep producing goods and everything? And if you're like, oh, take your chances, keep producing, then like the colony reserves go up because they're still producing. But then if the hurricane does hit, you would see like, lightning would strike, people would die, like based on random chance and whatever. Or you could tell them like, no, batten down the hatches, and they would stop producing, and then the storm would happen, and like nobody would really get hurt. So there was like all these different things going on, but you had like 60 seconds to like make a bunch of decisions as quick as you could. And then you had to like watch what you said play out, which was fun. But it had some bugs, and like I couldn't figure out, like there wasn't enough like variety to make it fun. And so I ended up just saying like it's just not good enough to submit it because it's really just, it wasn't done. I thought I had like a playable version up, but I guess not. So yeah. But yeah, so I love making games. That's what I would do full time if I could. I love game jams and games and blah blah blah. Maybe I'll make Planet Jumpers one day, or Mutoid 2, or whatever. But all that stuff is out here, like I said. I think it's on my GitHub. Let's see. Let's go. Should be public. Here's the water tile map I was mentioned. It might be this one. It's one of these. Not that one. There's Mutoid. This looks like it's Art of the Kill, probably. Yeah. Maybe it is this one. It is this one. So this is Planet Jumpers. So it's out on here. Yeah, I've started it a few times. Planet Jumpers 2. I've started it a few times. Just, But I had some pretty cool, what is it, launch when you're like in space? I mean, dude, look at all the code I wrote. This is legitimately 48 hours. It's like wild. Different art. The sprite sheets that I drew. Gas planets with animations. Lava planets. Water planets. Yeah, so like here's the alien ship. Right? Finding the player, shooting missiles. It could be stunned. I don't remember how it gets stunned, though. Maybe that's something I never finished implementing. I love looking through these old games and like seeing stuff that I didn't get to. I actually used to write blog posts about like unfinished games because I had so many games I hadn't finished. I don't think it's up anymore, though. Oh. Oh, I lied. It is up. I have some really stupid games I made on here, too. I haven't even talked about all the other random ones I made. This one, see, is it still up? Oh my gosh. This was like another stupid game that a bunch of my friends got super into. Leaderboard doesn't work now. But you literally, you know, remember QWOP? It's basically like the, you know, same idea. You basically have to hit left and right in sequence as fast as you can. And that's how fast your guy runs. So like, you just have to like literally left, right. And you like pick up speed over time. I don't think it's not supposed to be accurate to real life at all. It's literally a meme. But a bunch of my friends, again, got super competitive with this. And some of them got like stupid good. And so they had like really good scores. I think the record was like in the 3-second range or something. It was really stupid. I guess there's another game there. You can see I literally have like, here's where I wrote up stuff about Planet Jumpers when I released it originally. I did a bunch of write-ups on like how the world generated and like, you know, the different things that get taken into account and like how it generates galaxies, like how the math works out, how the sector is played. Did another one too on random planets. Is this one? Yeah, talking about like, you know, just how the map gets generated with like a random tile map that you can look through and how it decides how many air pockets there should be. And I always write postmortems, so I would write when I'd finish a game, I would actually take pictures of everything. So deep in game dev, yeah, that's where my heart is. Like that's what I want to do. Like if I could pick anything. But you see, like this is like when the game first when I first starts, right? Draw out the game loop for Planet Jumpers. This ended up being pretty close to what it ended up being. I didn't get the cutscene in though. I wanted like a cutscene with like the alarm blaring on a ship console as like the intro. Look here, you can see some early versions. I was messing around with like the physics of like gravity, the gravitational pulls of planets. Gameplay loop starting to come together. You see the early art from the ship. Some of the early crash phase work. Getting into the random generation. Oh, here's a picture of the leaderboards. There you go. So you can see what it used to look like. That's cool. So flaming ball of death and like distances and stuff. 12 million miles to die by space garbage. So they probably crashed on the way down from like the stuff flying at you. But yeah. Talking about balancing the game. Yada yada yada. Building the sound. I figured out how to like split the sound so you do background music and sound effects and let the user actually like adjust them. Making a leaderboard. Yeah, that's cool. Like I said, I do that for like all of them. So like I think they pretty much all have this. Like here's literally the first one that I showed you, right? This is, look, 2017 I wrote this. Again, look, like MVP stuff, like early versions. Figuring out how to do stuff. I made the art too small originally, so when it scaled up, it was really blurry and looked bad. Did I do a postmortem on Art of the Kill? I thought I did. Maybe it's this one. Oh, here's that slug I mentioned. Right? As he goes, he like leaves a trail. It's kind of cool. Oh yeah, and abandoned games. My gosh, I literally had so many abandoned game ideas. I like started writing blog posts. People talk about they've got like their notebook of games or like ideas. You don't understand. I like legitimately probably have over 100 games like written down in various places. Probably 50 that I started and haven't finished. So I literally started writing about them at one point. So like Planet Raiders. I think this was before Planet Jumpers, I think. Yeah, this was before I made Planet Jumpers. So I drew like look at these like I started trying to get better at art, right? So I got these like more detailed guys. Like obviously you can see this looks very much like Planet Jumpers. Right, trying to get better at the art style. I was working on a game with where like you would take momentum of a character and like use that to increase attacks. Again, trying to be better at like beat 'em up. So I made this. I was working on this game where basically like you would pick up speed and like if you could time a counter right with like a wall or an obstacle, you could maintain your speed. And then like when you do an attack, your attack was calculated as like a base damage plus like a multiplier based on how fast you're moving. So you could like try to combo off of things to like maximize attacks. So I mean, like I drew all this again. Like my art's a lot better. I had a little guy working. You could kill him. You could attack. Stuff like that. I don't even know. Like this one was like somebody. There was a character named Carter in the files that I don't even know what that was for. And then here is a game that I've wanted to make for a long time called Beyond Reality. So this is actually a mod that I started a long time ago with some friends in high school. And the idea is basically the Tribulation game I showed that was really dark. But some tweaks. I wanted it to be 3D. It was gonna be kind of like Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, if you've heard of that, where you have a creature kind of following you at all times. Basically, I wanted it to be when your sanity got low, or after some amount of time, like some kind of nightmare creature would appear on the map and start hunting you. And so you only had so long to like get through. So I had started working on like 3D stuff. This is the only time I ever really tried to like started into a 3D game realistically. That's too much work for me. That's too much work for me. But this game basically became that Tribulation game in a lot of ways. So, what else? There's another one too. Like here's another one I wrote. So at one point I started working on I wanted to make a series of small games and call it Garrett's Game Competition because all my friends, I'd make games and they all compete on them. It's like, it'd be fun if I just start making a bunch of games that like my friends compete on and like release them in packs. And they could just compete on high scores on like these 4 games I release at once. So I started working on this one Metroidvania kind of game, which is something I always I want to make a Metroidvania one day. So it was like one in space. You can see I spent a lot of time on the art, getting better at that. A lot on the character controller, so it felt really good. Some kind of fun touches where like the gun would drop when you die and stuff like that. Garrett's Game Olympics, yeah, exactly. So I tried, some different art style here with like the little dude and everything. Like I had like the whole like map drawn out and like how it would all connect and blah blah blah, like what the last boss is gonna look like. I've got all that stuff written down and like drawn out and like how the game systems worked, and all these like numbers on here are related to like flows you could take to like complete the game. This game was cool. Landing Zone. This one was like a strategy game I started. Basically you have this like helicopter pad and you'd have these soldiers you could control. And so it was actually like a mix of like, I don't even know, almost like Tetris and like RTS, turn-based something. I'm not sure. So basically the way it worked is you could send commands. Okay, so the goal of the game was to like rescue as many civilians as you could from like zombies. And you could control these guys by like telling them where to go, blah, blah, blah. So you can see I actually built in like RTS controls. Like they had pathfinding and you could like select guys and like move them places, and there was like zombies. And so every like 15 or 30 seconds, the game paused and you could send commands. So you could tell them, oh, go here now. whatever, and then you click send orders, and the game would play for 15 seconds, and then it would pause again, and you could send new commands. Kind of like that colony game in some ways like that, but a little bit more involved than the colony game. But one of the other cool things was every time the game paused, you got a new obstacle or like item you could put down. So you can see here I'm putting down like new fencing. And so every time the game paused, you got a new obstacle, and you could choose to store it, kind of like in Tetris where you can like store a block. It's like the same thing. If you didn't store it, it would disappear. But if you stored it, you could hold on to it until you're ready for it. So there were like heavy walls, fences, all this stuff. And the way it worked was basically like there's this helicopter pad, and the goal was to basically there were like cities on each like north, south, east, west on the map, and like civilians would be escaping from a city, and you would have to send your soldiers out to get them. And once your soldiers are near a civilian, then they would start following, and then you'd have to bring them back to the helicopter pad, and then like call the helicopter and defend the helicopter pad while it comes down and lands, and then the civilians get on board. And like the more civilians you rescue, the like obviously the more points you get. And so I was gonna have you could like call in different types of soldiers and like stuff like that. And then there were also like zombie like hives that would appear on the map that would start spawning more and more zombies. So as time continued, more zombies spawned. So you'd have to like send little scouting parties out to the edge of the map to kill zombie spawns so they wouldn't overwhelm you. It was pretty cool. I mean, I think the biggest reason I didn't complete it is that it just performed really poorly because the map was just so big that doing all the pathfinding calculations for like 100 zombies was just slow, and I was just not good enough to like figure it out. But you can see here the helicopter landing, picking some people up, saying send them back while the soldiers like shooting at zombies approaching. So that was cool. Again, that was actually on my GitHub too. You thought about games quite a bit. Just thinking of how to make a game fun is not easy, let alone execution. Yeah. I know. I think about games all the time. What else? RuneScape. I mean, like a RuneScape battle royale. Actually, this is a great idea. I still think that this should exist, which is sort of a RuneScape-ish. This actually works. Like, this is actually like networked, had a server, everything. The scope was way too big. I never would be able to make this game by myself. But basically like a RuneScape battle royale. So I knew I actually am not that into RuneScape, but I know a lot of my friends like speedrun. They're like, hey, this weekend let's create new characters and like just see who can. I don't even know RuneScape, but there was like something they would always try to get to as fast as possible. I was like, it'd be cool is like that in a game that's that. And so I was like, I had this idea for a RuneScape battle royale, and the way it would work is you would drop into a world with a bunch of people like a battle royale. You wouldn't like fly in. You would just like randomly get somewhere. The map would be randomly generated, and you would be in like an MMO world that would be affected by stuff you're doing. And so you would have to go like level up as fast as possible, get the best gear, blah, blah, blah. And then like some, what I don't even remember what I talked. Let's see if I say in here. Build over 30 to 40 minute rounds, level 1. The world slowly corrupts until all players are forced to fight in the middle. And the server would be authoritative, just like in RuneScape. So it wouldn't be quite as like quick clicks and stuff. It'd be more like RuneScape, where it's a little like slower or methodical. But my thought was it would be cool if like, you have to literally go do quests like as fast as possible to like level up and like try to go get gear and like geared up as the world slowly shrinks and you run into other players. And one of the other cool ideas I had is that if you win a round, your character survives. And if your character survives, you can actually queue into a special game queue with other people that have won their rounds. And you can come in with like a geared character. And so it's kind of like Tarkov in some ways like that, or like an extraction shooter, I guess, sort of. But like basically like all the winners, your character wouldn't die, it'd be saved. And you could say, I want to queue in with that guy, and you get queued with all the other people that also won their rounds. And it'd be like extra strong, right? But you get extra good gear because everybody else was also strong. But I think it's a really cool idea. I still think like there's something there for someone to make. Because I would love to like be able to say, oh, I'm gonna play like basically have a whole MMO RPG experience distilled into 30 minutes. That's multiplayer. It's like an MMO experience distilled to 30 minutes. I think that would be sick. Like I want to drop into a world and go visit some villages, find some quests, find a dungeon, slay some monster, get an epic weapon, go die, lose it all, and start over again. I want that to happen in 30 minutes, and I think that would be really cool. So yeah. What else? Start a RuneScape character with me? Yeah. I don't have time for that. I don't have time for that. Here's another Ludum Dare 49 before I pivoted. A town management game to play the role of a god and indirectly guide your tribe. This is kind of similar to what that colony game ended up being. But kind of like, yeah, you play god, and so you could like give them fire, but that has trade-offs, blah, 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 whatever. I was working on a story-driven game, like in a cave at one point, where it was the only game I've ever started that was like truly story, like completely linear, story-based. Didn't get that far. And then I made like a wave survival game with my brother-in-laws at one point. So that's what this is. It's got like a shop and everything. Kind of inspired by, if you've ever seen, I think it's Zombie Estate 2 is the game. It's kind of inspired by that. That's a great game, by the way. Looks really goofy, but give it a shot. It's fun. But yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, and I also used to draw. So again, I was trying to get good at drawing. So I did like almost daily art challenges for 1 year, I guess at 21. So trying to get better at pixel art. Some of them are pretty good. Some of them are meh. But I really like some of them. Like let's see. There was one, this one, the Star Fox one. I love this one. I think it's one of the best things I've ever drawn. I think it's just sweet. I love it. I love everything about it. This one was good too. Like a magical instrument. That was a pretty good one. I liked this one too. Trapped in a bottle was the theme. It's like a little dude trapped in like an alien habitat or something. I don't know. But yeah, trying to get better at drawing. Spent a lot of time there. Yeah, that was the beast from Attack on Titan. Yeah, that one was yeah. So the theme that day was art trade. So you had to ask a friend to tell you what to draw, and so he told me to draw the beast. So I did. I like this kind of art too. This escape pod, where it's like it's crunchy. Like look at that. You can see he's got like his arm up, right? And it's like 2 pixels, like literally 2 dots. I love that. I love super low res stuff. Where you use like a lot is like left to the imagination, but you still like you know what you're looking at. That's my favorite. I don't think there's really much more on here. It's like the main things. Game projects, yeah, Mutoid launch. That's really it. Yeah, this bounce game. This was like a little one I made again when my friends were all playing games. It's so stupid. It's like the most random game. That's it. Here we go. So you have to like, you have like a little trampoline. This is probably one of the dumbest games I've ever made. Oh, wait, no. Actually, there's a dumber game I have to show you guys. Basically, you have to avoid the car and like bounce your guy in the sky, and then you can flip over to him and like collect coins. And you like catch him again. And you like go into space because you go so high. But it's really funny because if you miss, like if your little trampoline guys get hit by a car, I'll show you. Oh look, see look, I got hit by a plane. It just splats. I love it. It's so funny. So goofy. There was like a leaderboard for this one too. People were competing on at one point. Hold on. Is this even on here? Hold on, I have the most memeiest game I've ever made. I think it might not even be on here. I might have taken it down because I didn't want to get canceled. I wonder if I can even find it. I feel like this would be popular in mobile format. Yeah, right? I thought it was kind of funny. There's this really, really stupid game I made at one point. Oh wait, I might have just found it. This is almost definitely the dumbest game I've ever made. Actually, I mean, it has to be. It's pretty legendary. How do I get to lines? No? Oh, I gotta log in probably. That's probably what it is. This is the last one, then I'm done. I know we got super sidetracked. Did get Laravel 12 upgraded though. Got carrier bounce done. Storage link added. Added development docs. Driver on shipments I'll do tomorrow. Hold on. So basically there was a theme. I was doing like the weekly game. There's a weekly game jam competition that some people do. And I was trying to make a lot of smaller games, so I started competing in it a little bit. I mean, not really competing. I would just like, I gotta like do all kinds of stuff to get in here. I was just doing it for fun. Like I didn't care about actually winning or anything like that. I was just making games to get better at making games, basically. And so one week the theme was rainbows. And I know you're thinking, wow, a game that you could get canceled for about rainbows. What could that be? Man, I hope I can. Probably gonna be access. I thought it was out here on. I'm trying to find it. 1 second. I had it like hosted. I'm pretty sure it's still up. I don't think I would have taken it down. I don't know. Maybe I did. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I know how to find it. Hold on 1 second. Let's see here. Let's be on the other account. Well, anyway, this game is basically you you have a gun that shoots rainbows. And do you guys remember this? Why is this not working? There was like that meme for a long time with Alex Jones about like something in the water is like turning the frogs gay. Do you guys remember that? There's like this like clip of him being like, "It's turning the damn frogs gay" or something like that. Yeah. So I made a game where I can't find it, which is really frustrating me. Maybe it's on my GitHub. They're turning the freaking frogs gay. Yeah. So I made a game where you're a guy with a rainbow gun, and the objective of the game is to turn the frogs gay with your rainbow gun. And it gets better. The once you kill enough of the turn enough of the frogs gay, I guess. This is so annoying. I don't know why this isn't working. Probably gonna lock myself out of my account and then it'll be lost, but okay. Forgot password. The best part was the end of the game was you had to actually fight Alex Jones. And like one of my friends drew up a bunch of sprite sheets and literally wrote like a monologue from Alex Jones, like pretending he's Alex Jones. So there was like a whole cutscene at the end of this like meme game where you have to fight Alex Jones, and he like talks to you about like how you're turning the frogs gay, basically. I'm trying to pull it up. I am about to give up. Hold on. Okay. GitLab has a bug. Man, GitLab used to be so good back in the day, and then it just went to trash. I was a big time GitLab supporter back in the day. But now it's just frustrating mostly. They haven't innovated. Basically, once they went public or whatever, it like just went to trash. Projects. Personal. It's not even on here. The heck is this thing hosted? Oh my gosh, what is going on? I'm just trying to sign in, but basically GitLab has this bug where if you have a Gmail account, it's like I think it's from like old accounts, and if you have a Gmail account, dude, like what? If you had an old account with a username and then added your email, you can't like recover it or something weird. You can't sign in with your Gmail. You can't sign in with your email. You can. Oh, I think I just found it. Okay, sweet. All right, 1 second. I think I just found it. Let's see. I have so much like garbage stuff on this on my GitLab. Oh my gosh. I made a website one day to track where Dr. Disrespect was in Call of Duty Warzone. It was like a website that you would just load it, and it would like pull the latest frame from his stream and match the mini map in the corner to the map from like Call of Duty Warzone, and it would show you like literally use machine vision to match it. And then I would literally put a pinpoint on the map of Call of Duty Warzone, so it was a website where you could just pull it up and see where he was on the map at that exact moment in the stream, so you could stream snipe him. I wasn't even stream sniping. I just thought it was funny. That's literally it. All right, I found it. Pages. How do I go to this? You were aiding the stream snipers? Yeah, I was. And it was funny. I no regrets. All right, I found it. Here we go. That took forever. Can I zoom this in? All right, let me start it over. Here you go. Turn the frogs gay at all costs. And so like it's literally just like a side scroller, and you can see you just shoot the frogs with your rainbow gun. But the frogs have weapons. So you see like first of all they'll hit you with their tongue. And you can see as you turn him gay, like now he's got like a bow on him. Hold on. There's like frogs with guns too. See, this guy's got a gun. No. This game's actually really hard. I probably won't make it to like the boss because it's pretty tough. I don't know what I was thinking because I made it way too difficult. There's no sound or anything either, so you're not missing anything. Where's the gun one? Because it's so stupid. This one got a gun? No. Oh yeah, there's like double jump and everything. It's actually pretty. It actually plays pretty nicely. Oh look, you see the frog down there with a gun? He's like shooting at me. He pulls his little tongue out with a. He's got a gun. It's so stupid. This is the dumbest game I've ever made. I made this game from start to finish in I think 3 hours. I did not spend much time on it. I was literally like memeing with some friends in a Discord, and I was like, you know, it'd be hilarious. And then we did it. That's the whole story. But anyway, yeah. I mean, when I'm like fresh, I mean, right? I do game jams, like making entire games in 48 hours. So, like making like little games like that, they're just like not like there's no depth to it. It's pretty quick. I haven't practiced art like drawing in a long time though. It's been like a couple years, so that'd be the like slowest part for me. It's just getting the muscle memory back a little bit. Because once you like do art for a little bit, like it is a muscle. You just gotta like do it every day, and then you get better at it, and then you can do it fast. So, but yeah, maybe we'll make a. I don't know. That's why I'd love to make like a freight game someday, but it'd have to be like a really good idea. I don't have any. Not to feel like really unique. Like I think your Eldorado, the stuff you're working on seems like the coolest. I love that. All those kind of things. So Steven's working on a cool one too. So like that too. But anyway, I know we got super off track the last like 2 hours of this stream or whatever, but now you know. Yeah, I love game development. Maybe one day we'll do. I think the next Ludum Dare was what? It's usually it's in April, I think, right? April 4th. Oh, that's like the week of something, isn't it? Is that TIA? Retro diffusion for your pixel art. I've used that before. It's okay. The problem is nothing's good at sprite sheets yet. At least not that I found. They're all pretty bad. Retro diffusion will do a pretty good job getting like a detailed scene. The 9th. When's Matt's? So is it that? Is it that March 27th? So it's right between Matt's and TIA. The next Ludum Dare. April 4th. I don't know, that'd be fun. I tried to make an energy can and it was awful, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Nothing's really that great at it, I don't think. I had mixed results. I had some stuff that was okay back in the day. Retro diffusion. I have not used it in a while though, so it could be bad. I have no idea. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll do a game jam stream in the future. That's like one of the other things I used to always stream. So anyway, all right. I'm gonna call it here. I gotta go eat food. Thanks for entertaining me with the entertaining my game development obsession. Maybe we'll make something in the future. But I think we made pretty good progress today, regardless of the TMS. So, Carrier Fallout feels good. The shipment state system, it's feeling really crispy to me. I like it. It seems like it's just working, which I love. Doesn't feel like it's been in the way. So, keep working on that. I'll probably work on that more this week, cleaning some stuff up. Next week, so Friday we'll do our stream again on Friday, like more of a free form, and we'll do the broker AI benchmarks. Hopefully get that working so we can play around with that. And yeah, no problem. Thanks for coming. I'm glad it was fun. Back again on Friday. So have a good rest of your evening, and yeah, see you guys soon.